Hey, what's good, everybody? Welcome everybody to the show with 30 seconds in. Today is fuckery Friday, so you already know what we're going to. I'm just going to grab some stuff off of the gram, look at certain stuff. We're going to go through certain things, and we're going to keep it pushing like that. If you want to come up to the panel, let me drop the link for those who want to come up and want to join the show. Put it in the what you call it. Then that way you can bring yourself on up. Go ahead and get to this real quick. Click this, go over and click this. I haven't came up with nothing for this day, so just give me a little bit of time. I'll figure out something for it. But if you want to come up to the panel, the link is dropped. Come over to my side and make sure I pin it. And then that way, get everything together real quick. Got one person watching on YouTube. Appreciate that one person that's coming through and watching the stream. Pretty sure everybody's gonna show up late. Don't nobody have this page notified, so it's pretty not gonna let anybody know. They just have to just be like, I thought the show was supposed to be going on. They then start looking there and find us. So until then, we just gonna be sitting back chilling. I do have that drop. It is pinned to the top. If you want to support the show, support the stream, you can hit the super chat or you can hit the cash app. I will put that going across the bottom real quick. Just give me a second. That's the wrong one. They got me on there. Hit the cash app, show some love. Money sign OGDoDirty open panel. Hit the link just like that. Let's go ahead and get over to the other side real quick. Make sure I got everything set up. Also, we will be having blast out today, tomorrow, and Sunday. We're looking out for those. You already know we're supposed to be on the porch tomorrow, so we'll do a little bit of that, just like we're doing a little bit of the fucking Friday. And also Sunday, that DVD. So long week for us. We're gonna try to knock it on that. Just a long weekend for us. Weekends is our day, so we can have a look on. I got to roll a blunt up and all this other stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and catch some of these here videos and just start watching some stuff until people come up. Might be a slow show today. Don't be expecting too much from people today. Get to something over there. That's X. Let me get off of X. We don't need to be doing X. X get you in trouble. You feel me? That way you get in trouble that over there fucking on X, boy. They don't play no games over there. They'll get you gone with the quick nads. All right, let's see what we got here going down on through this here X or on through this here Instagram. Let's flip through this here Instagram and see what we got. It seems like we got nothing too crazy. Got your boy, more. This nigga is retarded. I'm gonna have to go back up and go back down. I don't know if it'll work like that. No, it don't work like that. So I have to figure out another way to get those videos over here. If that don't work like that, well, that's not a good idea to use. What else is on here? Looking and looking and looking. That's all you can do is look and look. Well, I just go ahead and play some of this bullshit from YouTube and try and get that. Oh Lord, that shit is out of line. So let me just click on one more. Let's run through some of these real quick. All right. So we'll start running through some stuff, looking at some different things, laughing about stuff. We're gonna check out Marcus. Get straight on the bidding all with it. Instagram pulled up. We can go ahead and get to some of these here videos. There's everything like that in. Cool. All right, so this is Marcus. Different ones he's gonna go through. We're gonna go ahead and check out this first one. See if I can get it. Make sure. There we go. Get the unpaused game on it, and you see the comments over there, so people gonna be doing their little thing or whatever. But we're gonna go ahead and check it out. It was good with you, Mayo. So this is the first one we gonna check out. So let's go and get to it.
Oh my God.
Yeah! Damn! Oh my God, it's right.
Oh my God, is it purple? Yeah, it's purple. Oh, who did your hair?
Damn, who did that hair? Who did that ass?
Okay, can you turn around? Let me see.
Yeah, turn around, let us see.
Goodness, it looks good.
Y'all on here talking about some damn locks. Fuck them damn locks. Where she get that ass from? Did she get it from her mama? Why do studs be so damn thick? Maybe that's God's way of saying, get your ass back. Now, I'm about to
We got our first guest coming up to the panel. It's good with you, John the Baptist.
What's up with you, boy?
Ain't too much of nothing. Sitting there looking at Marcus. That's the comedian's name. Sitting up here watching that. Looking for different stuff to go over tonight. What you got going?
Just chilling tonight.
Oh, that's just, boy, you ain't doing no driving tonight, boy.
I ain't drove in about a month and a half now.
Yes, yeah. They tell you get lazy on me now, John. Yeah, that ain't like you, John.
Nah, I've been it's some situations changed with the company, so I was driving a contract with somebody else. So now I'm doing something, getting ready to go on my own completely now.
So get that
So
big money, dog.
yeah. So I've been doing some dots, some I's, and crossing some T's, and playing a whole lot of golf in the middle.
No, okay. Living the rich man's life. I get it. That $35,000 ain't 35,000 no more, huh?
It's still it's about 33,000 now.
Oh, damn! You lost 2,000. Oh, that's bad, bro. Hey, it's all right. We gonna get that 2,000 back for you. You know what I'm saying? When you need that
Well,
2,000.
y'all paying for my golf with the food stamps and welfare though.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah,
Damn, nigga, you get food stamps and welfare?
How else you make out 35,000?
Oh, man, you lucky ass nigga. They won't let a nigga like me get it, so I'm just over here struggling. Okay, I see what it is. I need to start back hurting. That's what it is.
Nah, you too young. You too young.
Yeah, I noticed that. I knew it had to be something.
Yeah.
And they fucking me. What you think about this this stud out here with this humongous ass booty?
Yeah, I don't think nothing about that. She a stud. What good is that? They ain't doing nobody no good. She a stud.
She got a mouth full of gold with some wigs, nigga, with a big old booty. Nigga,
She a
can't make this shit up.
If she can't have no babies, what we doing?
Shit, what you mean she get, bro, John? Just because that is crazy. You know these studs out here got whole kids out here, bro.
Yeah, them ain't studs though.
Oh shit.
Yeah, them ain't studs. Matter of fact, ain't no such thing as a female stud. What we doing here? They not studs at all.
Oh, they placate.
Yeah. Studs are horses and men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's the stallion?
Stallion is I forgot what a stallion is. A black male horse too, ain't it? A horse or a male horse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I was just making sure. They call her Meg the Stallion. I don't know what they're gonna call this here, but she got a big old booty though.
It'll make a whole lot of sense in this video, and a lot of y'all not gonna like it because it's gonna make you feel a certain way. But see, that's what the truth does. Now, I seen a post that posed the question: is it gay if a nigga fuck a stud? Nigga, what? Then a stud gonna jump under the comments and say, yes. Why you attracted to somebody that look like boys if you don't like boys? Let me tell you something, studs. You're not finna play with our intelligence. I'm gonna give some reality to a lot of y'all. I don't give a fuck what clothes you put on. You don't look like no damn boy. You just ugly. If you a fine woman, you a fine woman. It don't matter what you put on. Ain't no making you no boy. That's like saying a dude that go around
She not fine though.
Ain't gay.
Say it again, John.
And she ain't fine. What we doing here?
You know, hey, you see differently than most people. Some people see that as cute. I don't know what they see, but they see that as cute, brother.
Yeah, I think that's badly shaped. That's mixed match like crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
He playing with me. Hell, he a part of the community. See, it's a difference between masculine presenting and actually being masculine. See, you masculine presenting. I'm masculine to the core in its rawest form. A lot of y'all ass be soft and fuck. And in the words of 50 Cent, behind that twinkle in your eye, I can see the bitch in you. And don't get this shit misunderstood. We ain't women. You
He
ain't
said
about to
misunderstood.
invade our
Yeah, you
gender
caught it.
and make rules for us. We done let y'all slide for a long time. And since you want to be disrespectful, my study buddy, we taking our turn back. A stud is the top male breeder. You ain't no damn breeder. You the breedette. Since you want to be disrespectful, you will now be recognized as drag kings. See, the problem is y'all be mad at traditional men because they don't feed into the delusion which derive from, said women class, feelings, because they feel they're this way. And this is the core of the argument. Man versus woman, logic versus feelings. Studs, I'm tired of y'all disrespecting us and the bulldaggers. Bulldaggers is ugly and look like me. So if you don't fit that description, sit your country ass down, man.
That's a whole fact. Sit your country ass down, man. Get him off. So that's that boy. No, you know what? Let's talk about this. List. You say what now?
Go ahead. You ever seen a bulldog? You ever seen a bulldogger?
Yeah.
No, have you ever seen a real one? I ain't talking about no fake stud, no fake.
Yeah, I've seen one before.
Okay.
What about it?
No, I just wonder if you ever, do you know what it really is?
Yeah. I know exactly what it is. Look at this fat baby.
She tired of being mistreated. You mistreat that motherfucking baby girl. The what?
Man, what the fuck? Man, I can't tell if this is a baby, a teenager, or motherfucker tried to sell me a car down there at the dealership.
That is sad. Let me go back to that one more minute.
She tired of being mistreated. You mistreat that motherfucking baby girl. The what?
Man, what the fuck?
Is that an extra large baby or what?
Yeah, I had a cousin like that. Trust me, they be toddlers for real. He probably at best he's probably 3.
Nigga, at best he's probably 3. Oh, that nigga John got a heart. That nigga John that's a young man right there.
I got a cousin. He was built just like that as a kid.
Oh, that is sad.
That kid was about 2 years old. I bet when he probably weighed about 110 pounds.
Ooh, this nigga right here weigh more than most men. They about 3-4 children. Bro, what they feeding that nigga spam? That's sad. Y'all got to do better. Got to do better out here. That is a gigantic looking baby right there.
He can play on the 8-year-old squad.
You can't make this shit up, bro. This is sad, dog. That nigga got a what, bro? They still sell Pampers? Is that nigga got on the pins, nigga?
He got on old people diapers. Hey, rewind this. I can see him walk again. I want to see how fast he walk.
That nigga came out the store, nigga.
She tired of being mistreated. You mistreat that motherfucking baby girl. The what?
Man, what the fuck?
He slung that door open too, didn't he?
Golly, boy, that nigga right there can push your car.
Watch it. Look how he slung that door open.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Now imagine him. He's probably 3-4 years old. Imagine him playing football with 8 and 10 year olds.
Oh, he gonna run some people over, John. It's guaranteed. I know what you're saying. Yes, I started laughing when you said it. He gonna hurt some of them little kids.
You put him on the offensive line, he bulldogs some 8-year-olds.
Look
at those tree trunks.
Golly, they got a head full of her too. That's sad, boy. They need to do better. What they feeding this young nigga?
Man, I can't tell if this is a baby, a teenager, or motherfucker tried to sell me a car down there at the dealership. Man, I am confused. Is he mixed or something? He got to be mixed with child and adult.
Is he mixed or something? He has to be mixed with child and adult.
Adult. Oh, that's crazy, nigga. That's a whole fact. Well, that nigga little grown person in a baby body, nigga. That is crazy. Boy, we gotta stop feeding these kids the way we feed these kids, dog. Yeah, he got he got a head full of her. That's crazy. A full set of head.
Hold on. Anybody feeding that kid? That kid get up in the middle, like, go cook.
That's the whole fact. That nigga and that motherfucker making French fries and hamburgers, nigga. Hey, nigga,
wake up midnight. That kid in there cooking bacon and sausages and ham and grits and pancakes.
How many How many bottles of milk you think this nigga drank?
He ain't drinking no milk. You say bottles or you mean jugs? Gallons.
They
You
put the
said
nipple
bottles.
on the jug, just he did tilt it back.
You know, he turned up milk like we turned up big balls back in the day.
That don't make no sense. Oh, that nigga Marcus ain't shit for that nigga said that nigga mixed with he mixed with a daughter child. That's fucked up.
Man, who grown ass man, baby, in pull-ups is this? That man got a wife and kids at home, and y'all on the internet embarrassing him like that. Hell, his mama and his wife probably the same age. Why is he walking around like that? Little brother ass need to be in some overalls and a straw hat working in the field. Damn some damn diapers. Man, how old is him?
Look how he slung
He
that
need a
door
damn
open. I
wrestling
can't.
uniform.
He
Y'all
slung
need to
that
put
door.
Bam Bam Bigelow
He
uniform
killing that
in the
door.
ring.
John,
Is
bro.
you
He
training
almost
him to
broke
be a
that bitch.
sumo wrestler or something? Why is he walking around like that? Bottom of that boy feet look like he been driving Fred Flintstone car. Oh, this an Alabama baby right here for sure. Where is the mama at? No, she's slow as all get out. She probably so slow, she probably got him mixed up with another one of her kids, thought he was the damn top. Where is she at? Because I want to see her. No, she big, wide, and cockeyed. Hell, she probably wear Pampers her damn self. We need to know how old Lil Bubba or Lil Big Show, whatever you want to call him, is. And we need you to sit your country ass down, man.
The whole thing. God damn, boy, we got to do better than that. He said that man is 35 years old. That's a whole fact. That is a whole fact.
I wish you knew
All
how
right.
that baby was for real, or that toddler was for real.
I mean, you kept on giving him 3 and 4 and shit. I had that nigga at least at 7.
Nah,
You know what I'm
he
saying?
he a good 3-4 years from 7.
That's a big ass 3-year-old nigga. God damn, that nigga can lift your spare tire, nigga. That is crazy. That nigga feet was black and dirty though. That's crazy. They think they do better with their kid, with their children. All right, let's go to the next one.
Name and age.
Brian Whitlow, 35.
Why did you pop?
Man, what the fuck?
Girl. First of
Girl?
all, you cute. Second of all, you crazy back there.
Well, why she got her stomach out like that? Looking like Gucci Mane in the early 2000s.
Stomach up, is you or ain't you?
This is bigger.
So you can let yourself up.
You came out here rocking, girl. I see you. Okay. But put it up. Please. Thank you. And
He told her to put her stomach up.
Put a little iron on that. You know what I mean? I did. You did not. Well, it's cool though. You're a nice looking lady though.
Thank you. Okay.
Why is he lying to her?
Why not?
That side view got you looking twice, don't it, John?
No, it don't. It got me looking at all.
That nigga looked it twice. John had to check it out. Let me see what it looks like.
No. It's not at all. That stomach stick out too far.
Hey, it's hanging a little bit. You gotta lift it up, do your thing.
A little
Yeah,
bit.
nah.
Just got
Ain't
pushed
that
up a
what most
little
people do?
bit. You know what I mean? This nigga over
Ain't that
here.
what most people do?
I got bad back and bad knees. I don't know what we're doing here.
Oh, okay.
All the time I lift weights when I work out.
Oh, okay. Well, she definitely gonna give you a workout.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, right.
Nah, we good.
You all right? Did you be a bigot? Man, what the hell is this? Pop the balloon, ugly edition? Fuck pop the balloon. You need to pop the stomach. You look like you walking
Oh,
around
I
with an
know who that
overdue
is.
miscarriage. You is too damn bold to
That's
be
Lil
walking around with
Spoon.
your stomach hanging out
I
like
see it now. That's Lil Spoon.
You're too dark for me, boy.
That's right. She built just like you.
She got a wide that stomach hanging like a motherfucker. That shit crazy. Well, we gotta do better than this. We can't be out here looking like this.
That's that black
Can't be out
love.
here looking like
About
this.
right there, boy. That's that black love.
Yeah, sure right. Sure right. You know where I'm about to go with that though. I take this over that my bitch is paid. I take that over there any day. Yeah, I take this example over any of them motherfuckers on 600-pound life. You can have them, Tom. That's all you, brother.
So
That's
you saying
about
there
the
was no
same.
black chicks on 600-pound why? Huh?
Well, I said my bills is paid, nigga. I would take her over both of them, sir. But you can have both of them. Don't skip that point that I'm saying. Like, you can have both of them. I take her with her bowel business, this nasty looking shape, look like it's a melted trash can. I'll take that over there. You can have that other side. That's all you, brother.
That shit.
Yeah.
You can have that other motherfucker that was frying chicken in her bed and shit.
Yeah, I take her over them too.
You a motherfucker.
Yeah, I would take
like
her
that bitch
over.
was 740 pounds.
Oh, okay. This nigga think it's a game. Okay, he must don't know what I'm talking about. But this is a good show for that because this is Friday fuckery. So let me pull it up for you real quick since you think that's a good choice for you to take. This is gonna be nice. My bills is paid. You watch this.
This nigga gonna think his shit, motherfucker. Think it's a game out here in the streets, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, you see they got the last guy from the escapee.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, the prison escape.
Now, before we keep on going and go to anything else, we're gonna go ahead and get this up out of there. Now, we just had a discussion. You know, we ain't letting nothing slide. So we got the fact check. I'm gonna show y'all I'm gonna show y'all the fact check that he was talking about. Matter of fact, let me pull her up first so we can make sure
pull that half up.
Yeah, I am.
Miss New Booty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is she fried chicken on the bed?
Mm-hmm. The black chick.
It's only one of them that did it that they showed on TV, sir.
And she
motherfucker. That's a fat white lady that's frying chicken on the bed. I don't know.
Her husband gave up.
All right, John. Now, this is the chick that you're talking. This is the chick that he's talking about right here. We're gonna go straight into it. Straight into it. Yeah, straight into it. You know, we don't got that time for no type of games like this. I don't know what this nigga. I don't know what he looking at. You hear me? But this is that chick right here. So you got a choice. You got a choice between, again, Tom said that he want me to take her. I take her. This chick that I'm about to show y'all over my bills is paid. But Tom is gonna take my bills is paid over this chick. You only got two choices, so don't be trying to split down the middle and try to come up with nothing from slick to say and all that shit. Bitch, you got two choices. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. This is the one he was just talking about. Chicken on the bed, right? That's the one you were just talking about, right?
Yeah,
John, you see that? You seeing the screen? You seeing the screen, John?
Yeah.
You looked at it real good. Won't even play a little bit, just a little bit.
You can go on by. You can go on by.
No, I gotta see this face. Look at this face. I want you to look at the whole thing. Look at the whole thing. Got all that good food on there. All that good. Yeah. Yeah.
You talking about the chick on the bed or the chick that's feeding her the food?
Come on, bro. Come on. We talking about the chick on the bed, the big chick, the one that's 600 pounds. Like the other one ain't 600 pounds. She's 600 pounds. Look at her face. I want you to look at her.
She might not be 600 pounds, but she about 220.
Look at her. All right.
Yeah.
Now this is the one that Tom said I would take, and I would gladly take this over. My bills is paid. Let me show you what my bills is paid look like. No, you seen exactly what I'm talking about. But this is your choice. You know, you chose this, and you know, I'm gonna give it to you how you want it. That's what you want. My bills is paid. Well, I'm gonna show you that this. Now this is a 2 for $1, right? You know what I'm saying? Because both of them about the same. They sisters. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that 600 pound life over this 900 pound life. My bills is paid, nigga.
She dead, ain't she?
How?
No, she's still alive.
Your stuff, you
alive.
to be a big baby about it. I ain't baby. You're the damn baby. Grow the up.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Go back to that can and pause for a second. Go back to that can. Pause. Now you know that's a regular size Sprite can, right?
Yeah, nigga. We gonna skip that.
Hey, hold on now. She done lost some weight though. She lost a lot of weight though.
If you don't mind, before you try to spread narratives and push agendas forward and move goalposts, John, which one would you take? Honestly, you only got a choice, sir.
Hey, hold on.
No,
I gotta take my bills are paid or the black chick in the last one.
Yeah. Can I take the bullet instead? Both of them the same size, bro. Both of them. These two of them. Yeah. One of them had surgery, the other one died. Smaller. Come on, bro. The black chick that's on the bed, only person that's living is the fat nigga that was across from her. We know this already. So we got two choices. You got that big chick, and then you got this big chick. Which one you taking, John? No, don't run away from it. I know OG do dirty right. You said we ain't doing this today.
Don't worry
You know
about
what
it.
I'm
Listen, if you
saying?
take
It's
my
okay,
brother's
sir.
pay,
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know which one. I
she's
don't know
still
which
alive,
one.
and she lost a lot of weight. She lost a lot of
It's
weight.
okay.
The
Okay.
other
Okay.
chick dead.
And the other one's gone. So let's just stick to
She
what we're
gone.
looking at right now. So we see one of them. They both the same size right now.
No,
Well,
they
it's
ain't.
really
My
three
bills
of them.
paid is
Okay,
smaller. My
that's
bills
a
paid
lie,
is
sir.
smaller. You
Okay,
crazy.
well let me find the regular version just for you, so you can show. I can show you how big they are sitting on this cactus. Man, you gonna sit here and say that? Okay. Roy, this is nice. Yeah, that's what I've been waiting on, brother. See, I don't have to sit back today. I can talk
Hey,
as
can
much
you?
as I want.
Hey,
You know
how
what
about
I'm
you do
like?
this? Show them their picture today. Show them their picture today. How about that?
We'll do that too, sir. We'll do that too.
Yeah.
We'll do that too. But here go a little thing. They might cut me off for this just for a little bit. But you know,
my bills is paid. That's a fact.
It's something that we did go over with LA before, so it shouldn't be that hard, like to know these things. That's why I said exactly what I said. This is how.
Which one of them died? Which one of them died?
The darky.
Let's just rock with it. Stick to the point, because I don't want them to take my string. I just want you. What? Then somebody come small build this man today. Somebody come Clark Kent. Somebody come save him.
She's still smaller, though. She's still smaller.
What?
Yeah, she's still smaller, dog. At least my bills can pay. She can walk still.
What?
Yeah, no, he is right. The one in the blue over there is smaller.
Bro, what the hell are we talking about? Okay, now we on some bullshit.
No. I'm gonna take. Okay, OG. Hold on.
Let me drop these niggas. Now we know exactly who the fuck we talking about up here. Now it's two of these motherfuckers, and the biggest one up here is the motherfucker that's sitting over here that just got through telling her sister, nigga, that she pay her bills, and her sister told her, nigga, that I pay my bills, nigga. So this bitch is the one that started off, the big hefty bitch right here. We're gonna make it seem like that's not the one we talk about. We're gonna go to the smallest one so we get to choose. Okay, no disingenuous today. You can come back.
Sir, I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
Now you even picking that one on the other side over there, John, with the double chin.
I ain't picking either one of them. I ain't picking either one of them.
Hey, John the Baptist, think of it like this. Both them still alive, and they real small right now. They just got a whole bunch of extra skin. That's it.
Yeah, and the one I'm talking about ain't even living. So who's winning, John? He's still stuck with motherfuckers with extra skin that he got to lift up and tug on his back. But okay, but we're not even gonna say nothing about that. Okay, we're gonna let it keep on rocking. Yeah, W. Yeah, bro.
OG, you won that one. You right. If she did, she later now.
Always, sir. I know what I'm talking about.
Her body decomposed.
She ain't dead. He lying. She ain't dead.
You know what I'm talking about? She ain't. She's skinny now. But I wonder how many
worms it took to eat her body though.
Yeah, I wouldn't. He it's the type of stuff he like. I can't do this. That ain't for me. That ain't for me. You feel me? Yeah,
you already said you'll take it. You can't. There ain't no backseat, nigga. That bitch couldn't even walk, nigga. Matter of fact, what's her name? Let's look up.
Got a way prettier face than nigga. What
Let's
the hell?
Look if she's still alive. What's her name? Let's see if she's alive still. What her name is?
She got a way better face than what the hell they got. I know
that's
you
a
ain't
fact.
lying to me. What we doing here?
One is small.
They motherfuckers both got rolls hanging off on each side of their motherfucking body, and we're gonna determine the rolls. Like, her rolls is way more shapely than the other one. Okay, where you take that and run with it. If I tell y'all, man, y'all better listen up. What we doing here?
What was her name, nigga? God damn. What's her name, nigga?
You got it, brother.
Yeah, give us her name so we look that hefty heifer up.
Yeah, look her up. Don't tell me you like them after surgery. That's an even better thing. I don't even want to get on that. We can go down a whole assortment of that. That's gonna be bad looking for you right there, brother. Which factor the piece at you?
There you go.
I'm gonna start pulling up them Asians on you. You definitely ain't gonna like me then, but if you want to go to what you want to see afterwards, you like the remakes of people, we can go with that too. It ain't gonna end well.
Y'all pull out the heavyweights today.
Well, I just know I kind of figured Tom was gonna come up here on some bullshit. You know, so I can't compare it today. You know.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we can't prepare it today.
I've been lifting weights. I'm ready.
No, I don't lift weights, sir. I do push stick. Work out the core, so I don't have to. I don't want to get big.
Rogan, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's not my type of look.
Yeah, you say you bitch about 400 right now. You can take care of that.
Man, more like 350, 375 on the easy day.
Shut up, nigga.
Yeah.
I ain't super strong. I ain't like that. I ain't you. I ain't out there benching 550, 520 and shit. Half a ton. I ain't you, John. I ain't got it like that.
He said he ain't lifting half a ton, nigga.
You just ripping 375 about like 6 to 8 times, huh? 6 to 8 times.
Nah, hell no, nah, bitch. If I can get that hoe up, bitch, that's the problem. That's gonna be on the good day, nigga.
Did you see nigga, did you see Ghetto TV, nigga?
See what?
Did you see Ghetto TV and his chick had him over there vacuuming and washing dishes and shit? I said, oh no, not Ghetto TV.
I don't know what you talking about.
Nigga,
who is this chick?
I don't know what you talking about. Ghetto TV. I don't even know what
JP.
That's what. You right? Who?
Yeah, who you talking about?
President, nigga. You know about the president? Ghetto TV?
Nah, no, that's the prez over there.
That's what I said. Ghetto TV.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about Ghetto TV. I only know one about Gutter TV. I don't know nothing about Ghetto TV. I know about the president. Yeah, I know about JP.
Yeah.
And the black house.
That nigga was over there washing dishes, sweeping floors, vacuuming.
What he supposed to?
Just like Uncle Tom.
No, she was over at the chick house. At the chick house, and she said he ain't getting no pussy out of there. I said, "Oh Jesus, this nigga over there vacuuming to clean the house. My boy do his own shit. This crazy."
He got back with his wife.
No, this is some other chick named Joe.
Oh,
what's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just, I thought he was a man, not a female.
I don't get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with it?
What I was told by JP is if you out there doing household duties for someone else that you ain't getting no pussy from, you a lame.
Okay. I'm not getting it. I'm lost.
I ain't lost.
I'm trying to convey and understand what you're saying. Like I'm not getting it. The nigga was cleaning up at another broad's house, and he said something that contradicted. Oh, you want me to go off where he contradicted himself on me?
Yes, sir. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay, so you do that all the time. That wasn't nothing new. You do that all the time.
He a house.
Yeah, I thought it was something. I thought it was something profound or something. Like we found out something new about the nigga that I didn't know nothing about. I was that nigga.
Sir, what I'm telling you is he a butler. For real. That's it. That was it. Nothing profound.
I was lost like a motherfucker. I still don't know what you're talking about, but okay. I don't know nothing about that. You know, all black people are niggas that work in the field. Nobody a house nigga.
Oh, that's Roro's sister? Oh, okay. I ain't know that cellulite. Thanks for telling me.
I definitely don't be into that nigga business like that. That's none of mine.
I don't know none of that shit either. I know who Roro is. That's about it.
That's like his baby mama or some shit.
Yeah, that's his. I guess.
He running through. So you mean to tell me JP over there running through the family?
Yes, sir.
That's most real niggas' dream, ain't it? How many people ran through somebody's family yet? How many people can? Is it hard?
Not really. That's not.
Say salute to the president, man, for knocking the sister off.
Well, he ain't knocking off. That's what he said. She said she ain't giving him no pussy.
No, okay.
He over there cleaning house. That nigga over there vacuuming. Motherfucking cooking people dinner. Motherfucking sweeping the floor, washing dishes, combing some other chick's kid's hair, all kind of shit. I said, oh, he over there braiding another kid's hair, not his own kid. It's crazy. And they said, I wanna braid your hair. It's crazy.
Everybody drop off?
No, I'm still here.
My phone. Put this thing in all the way.
I thought it was more. I was just waiting. I'll give it a few minutes. To salute to everybody that's in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you sub, all that good stuff. If you want to hit the Cash App, you can. If you want to hit the Super Chat, you can. Not expecting it to happen or nothing like that. But, if you want to make that thing rain, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Yeah. Oh, don't forget we're doing the blast app tonight, so stay tuned for that later on. If you're gonna be up late nights, that's where I'm gonna be at. That nigga's open time out. Seen that already. Don't want to play that. But something else. Had a whole thing we was about to get into, but let's switch that up. Yeah. Okay. I guess we can do an update report on this shit right here. Just watch some videos. Again, if you want to hit the panel, come on up here, talk about anything. The link is pinned to the top of the channel. And whatnot. You said what? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Pull this up. I'm just going to hit play on that. Hopefully people will get engaged. So I'm mute.
Harris County Dispatch was notified of a crash that occurred here in the 19,000 block of the North Freeway. When deputies arrived, first of all, C4 arrived here on scene and they discovered a unknown major minor where a black female was displaying a weapon, sitting in the middle of moving traffic. It appeared that her vehicle struck the back of an 18-wheeler. At that point, standoff ensued, and Harris County SWAT was activated, and we deployed to the scene. What we know primarily is that this is a 64-year-old black female who has history of mental illness. She's been transported to the hospital for help. I'm happy to know that no one was injured. There was no force used to take her in custody. None of our deputies were injured, but I am greatly appreciative of the community for their patience and this traffic nightmare that occurred. We had to shut down the freeway in both directions. Thank the public so much for your patience, and thank you all for spreading the word, asking the public to stay out of the area while we conduct business. I'll take any questions at this time.
What goes into the decision about how long the freeway is going to stay shut down? I mean, a lot of people were stuck for a lot of hours today.
The question is, what goes in that decision? So there is no decision to make. Life is important. There's no price to put on life. If we'd had to stay here multiple hours, we would have to save this person's life.
Is that a true fact? Is that a price on life? Or is there just is there something good just to say?
It's not a true fact. I don't think it's a true fact. My first opinion, I don't think it's a true fact, because if it is a true fact, I mean, if it's a value price on life, do everybody value it the same? And I would start there. I would say no.
Okay.
That's just my personal opinion, though. I
kind of agree with you on that. Let's switch it up and think about something real quick. If it was a value on life, what would be the price on it? What would you think? What would you give because I don't want to go through just what would you give a human to life if it was amount of money? Your opinion, ain't nobody's answer wrong or nothing right or nothing like that. It's just asking the question.
About to put a value on life. It's gonna vary, right? It's gonna be like how valuable people see you to society. I don't think it's gonna be the same. I can't put a number on that. It's gonna be too many broad numbers. It's gonna be the numbers gonna be too broad. How would you do it?
7.5 million per person.
Per person.
Per person.
You think everybody's valuable in society is equal? Is equal?
No, I don't. But I'm just saying, if you want to give a starting point, I would start at 7.5.
You would start there. Okay.
Yeah, before I start going into what the other alternatives is, like who have money, who does this, who does that, and just an average human being. If you want to put a price on somebody, how much does it take to raise a child? They say, it's all type of crazy ass statistics out here, and people like to use percentages and shit like that. And it went from, I remember what, 1 million or something to now it's way more than 1 million or something. People used to say that when I first came on YouTube. You got to at least have a certain amount of money to take care of a kid. You need this amount of money before a kid is between this age and this age till they get grown. You're gonna spend about this much money, and
And that's
so I'm thinking
7.5. See, I don't think it takes that much money to raise a kid. It don't take a lot of money to raise a kid. It take a lot of money to do stupid stuff with kids, like sending kids to college and to buy kids expensive clothes and expensive shoes. But to raise a kid is not that expensive at all.
But we got Zuma with 180,000, between 180,000 and 350 per kid.
Yeah, we put value on stuff that don't need to be valued. Like buying kids having kids these expensive birthday parties. That's what's expensive, but kids don't need that to be raised.
So will your number be lower than a million?
To raise a kid, yes, way lower.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2 kids, and I ain't spent $1 million on my kids in a lifetime. In their lifetime.
Then said shelter costs $70 a day.
Think about it. Like, have I spent $1 million on myself in my lifetime? I probably haven't.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know you haven't, because you still young. But I forgot you be balling too, though, so I take that back.
I ain't never had. I ain't rich like that. I ain't said no more no millionaire or nothing like that. Nigga. No, I ain't. John, you right. You that's why I said, yeah, you right. I ain't rich. So if I was rich, maybe I maybe.
You kind of went out there at the end. What'd you say?
I said, if I was rich, I'll be able to do something like that. But I ain't never been rich. Kingdom Minor said Target has a clothing program. If the clothes is worn out in 12 months, they replace them every piece. Well, again, that's why I'm only thinking of with the situation. I'm only thinking about what the dude was saying. I don't have kids, so I wouldn't know nothing about doing that, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't put my kids in hand-me-downs. That's just me. I don't put myself in that type of stuff. I'm the type of nigga who refused to go shopping at the thrift store or the Salvation Army. Like, my clothes gotta come from Walmart. You know what I mean? If they ain't coming from Walmart, then I might not wear them.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's the kind of choice that I'm not just pointing you out for, because you had perfect example. That's how we think. Like, it's like we're not doing hand-me-downs. We're not even like Kingdom Mind just said. Target take clothes back if they wear out in 12 months. What happens today when your mom used to make your stuff for you? Or if you did have a pair of jeans,
that was
when
woe then. But then the two, John, don't mean to cut you off. You know, that'll be a new garment. If your mama took 3-4 pieces of clothing, put them together, washed that shit and gave it back to you, that's something brand new. If you get something customized to your shit to make it bigger or wider, then it's not the same. Now, I might be a little bit weird on that shit, but I mean, you know, that's just the way I look at things. If I take 3-4 pairs of Levi's and some Jabos and something else, and I want to mix it because I like the pocket on this, but I like the way this one is tailored to my leg, but then I like how the cuff is at the bottom, you know what I mean? And I take these different parts and put them together, then it becomes something new because it ain't just original, right?
Yeah. Okay, so even if you go with what you just said, right? Let's follow your line of thinking. You mix 4 different pair of jeans together to make a new pair of jeans. It still ain't new. It's just new to you. It's just something you created, and it's still gonna be cheaper than going to Walmart and buying a pair of jeans.
That means I would wear thrift store clothes. Yeah, I can't do it. We got another guest coming to the panel. Yeah, I can't do it, bro. Like I now, don't get me wrong and don't say I didn't have to do it, because I, growing up, us growing up poor, it's what you get. You know what I mean? Some things that you have to go get, Then me being the size that I am, I was always taller and shit like that. So sometimes I couldn't go to afford the suit that was at the big and tall store, right? So, my mom's, to make sure your boy was player, because I grew more than everybody else, a little bit bigger than everybody else. Similar brother, he was easy to shop for, Me, on the other hand, wasn't. So, like you said, putting stuff together, I love wearing that type of shit because, you get you a suit that got a coat that's supposed to be made for a nigga that's 3X, but nigga, you a 1X skinny ass nigga, tall as fuck, and your mama got to stretch that bitch out so it don't look like you wearing, nothing too crazy. and then change the inside to sit with some nice sewing pattern, put your different material. So now you got a custom suit. Now you feeling good about yourself because now you got something nobody else had. But then once everybody say, "Oh, nigga, that's clean," you know, it's different than somebody sitting there talking about they laughing at you because you got on some pants that, you know, really is some pants that women wear, but you wearing them. You know what I'm saying? Because you got it from the Salvation Army.
Well, here go two broke people under me. Let them tell it. Let them talk. Let them talk about it.
They can jump in whenever they want to. They panels open.
What's
Hey,
going on,
with you,
fellas?
dog? What's good with you, babe?
What's up, OG? Fuck you, John.
What's up, look? What's up, little bro?
What's going on, Mr. Beans? Hey, look, OG. I just think you got the wrong idea of hand-me-downs, man. Like you looking at it as a Salvation Army type of shit, and it's like this. It's like this in a sense. Something. I mean, most of the times, if I'm John's older brother and I wear polo all the time, and then John is 4 years behind me, and John can fit my shit at some point, I'm handing it down to John. That's the hand-me-down. I'm handing it down to John. So now John has polos. So now polos don't really go out of style. John be wearing the polos. They like John said, they brand new to John. You know what I'm saying? It's the same polo I had, but it's brand new to John. You know what I'm saying? So hand-me-downs is all on, you know, I guess who you get this shit from. You know what I'm saying? Like I had my older brother, I had a god brother, and they had good shit. I just, you know what I mean? When I had the shit, it was brand new. Niggas I was around ain't never seen the shit.
I get that.
Say what?
I said I get that. If I was telling John, like even when, you know what I'm saying, when you got to get shit tailored and shit like that, you got to get two different materials and put them together and make something new. I ain't had no problem with that, bro. You know what I mean?
I just think it just got the wrong idea for it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the Salvation, because niggas, I ain't never know about it. I never went to the Salvation Army, the Goodwill, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I had cousins. I had no. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. What I'm saying is, me growing up, that hand-me-down was that. It was my cousins, my older cousins, my older god brother, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Instead of getting rid of them clothes, hey, look, I'm gonna give to your son. That's how that shit went.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and that's why I was telling John, like I ain't had no problem, you know what I'm saying, with somebody doing that. But again, like you just said something profound. The same thing I told John. I never went to the motherfuckers and bought nothing myself. But my mom's did though. You know what I'm saying? My aunties and other people that, you know, that's the type of shopping they did. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have no problem with it. I wore this shit, bro. But I'm not about to go and buy nothing out of there because I know the same shirt I'm going to go try to go get and try to find something there that's going to be all nice and players at $7. I can get that bitch for $4 at Walmart.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't knocking one of the spots, but growing up, hand-me-downs, you ain't really pay for them shits. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, look, we got a whole closet full of some of his old shit. Won't you come on over and see what your son can fit? That's how that shit was. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah, I never did go.
I never shop at one. Shop at a thrift store.
I didn't really buy clothes at all until I really got like into my 30s, maybe 30s or 40s. Up until then, I really didn't care about clothes. I just wore the same stuff over and over again. I'm not saying I didn't ever go shop, but I would go just go buy. I always wore gym shorts and a t-shirt. But as far as like clothes, like now, a dude told me about this, but I never did it. When I was younger, when I first started going to church, they started buying suits. I would go buy these cheap suits at these stores, at the at the soup stores and stuff, like two for $200, whatever it may be.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Why don't you go?" Instead of buying these suits, he said, "Why don't you go to the Goodwill, to the rich side of town, and buy that and get you may spend $10 on one of the name brand suits that nobody can afford to buy outright. Nobody can afford to buy."
Mm.
Now, I never did it because I'm like, oh, gee, I never really go shopping like that.
Mm.
But it to me it makes sense though. It's like instead of buy a cheap quality suit, why not go to the thrift store and buy an expensive quality suit?
Yeah, I ain't knocking either way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever way you can do it, you know?
I'm with you. I'm with
I'm
you
not
on that.
I'm not big on I'm not big on fashion at all. Period. To tell you the truth, but it's like it made sense. I just never really cared about it.
Yeah.
Beans, what you think
Yeah.
about it? Do you shop at the thrift store, my good sir?
No. All right, everybody. I want to thank y'all for being here. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out.
Oh wow, this nigga here. What the hell is this? Oh, you think I just started this one? Only been on for an hour. They got a line. It be his fault. He the one be popping up all late and shit. He came in early today, so I mean we ain't even started the blast staff later on. So you know what I'm saying? I got that set up already. 3 days straight. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 12 o'clock, man. About 5 o'clock in the morning. About 6-hour show, 5-hour show. That's what we used to do every night, and we get up out of here. And we start the day over. But yeah, I ain't never like I said, it's certain stuff that I had to, because you know what I'm saying, T-Lady had got the shit ties and shit like that. You can get, you know what I'm saying, with certain places, you know, you got to get certain things. So, but me personally, I don't think no other places. Is the thrift store cheaper than Walmart, nigga?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember I did buy what they call it, a dress shirt, like the button-up shirt. I don't remember what the hell it was for. I don't know if I had caught or something. I remember I did go and buy a dress shirt from there because one of my cousins used to tell me he used to shop from there all the time, but he was in the suburbs. So like you say, it's like they was getting good quality shit. You know, Ralph Lauren, Hill Figure, all that type of shit. You know, they was getting that in there so he can go and get it in there for a lower price. You know, it was working for him, you know, when he was younger, but it just wasn't something I considered as much. You know, I did, like I said, I probably did it once or twice, buying a dress shirt and some ties and shit. Probably like had some kind of funeral or something to go to, because I don't keep no suits. Like right now I have 0 suits, 0 ties. I don't have none of that shit. So but I wanted to say something about this dumbass video.
Oh, we ain't done planning.
No man over 25 shouldn't have a suit.
This shit dumb as hell, bro. I'm tired of this motherfucking country, bro. Like, man, bro. Like, how long does it take to get to Canada? But see, it's too cold up there. Shit. Dumb, bro.
Why would you want to go to Canada?
I'm just tired of this motherfucking place. Is dumb. Like this place. I mean, come on, man. I get it. You don't really care. But even if you don't really care, can't you just be honest? Don't gaslight me. Don't leave me out here by myself. This shit retarded, bro. Like, I don't never remember hearing no stories like all this shit we got going on right now. Somebody grandmama sitting in the middle of the goddamn highway.
In a lawn chair.
In a lawn chair.
With a gun in her hand. Nigga.
With a gun in her hand. Just chilling.
In the middle of the fucking freeway.
And then after hours of doing it, get up and get the hugging motherfuckers.
I'm good with your hand.
And then after doing all that hugging and shit, they take the bitch out on a stretcher. And tell everybody, mental illness. Bitch, I got a mental illness. I ain't sitting in the middle of the fucking highway holding a goddamn gun. I ain't trying to hit this dumb shit.
If you was, you wouldn't be able to hug it out either.
Damn sure wouldn't have.
What's going on here?
Motherfucker would have been trying to figure out how to tackle my ass.
She hugged it out?
Yeah, she was out there hugging the motherfucker, shaking their hands and shit. And then they took her ass off on the motherfucking stretcher. I don't even know if they ever handcuffed her.
Okay, well, we about to look. I'm Lord Jesus. I ain't even seen it. It's the update, the full report. And I just seen it, so I clicked on it. I say, well, fuck it, we'll talk about it on the show. I was laughing when I seen the goddamn semi trucks driving right by and they was recording her ass. I didn't think. I didn't think too much of it. I mean, seemed like it was staged to me, but
The good thing is someone's mother, grandmother is coming home tonight. But maybe not tonight after she gets some help, but they're not injured. They're not dead. We didn't have to use force to take her into custody. So she's able to get the help she needs. And that's a win. That's a win for everybody. I also like to thank Precinct 4 for their efforts out here. They initially secured the scene till we got here to relieve them, and we couldn't have done it without them. So thank them as well.
How many of y'all ever been to Houston? Know anything about Houston traffic?
And you meant what you said.
That's
why you said she'd be coming home tonight, because that's what the hell you meant. Because this bullshit is staged.
You know how well you know that Houston traffic is crazy. For that woman to live through that is just a blessing and a miracle in itself.
Bro, y'all motherfuckers ain't never read Willie Lynch. They not actually supposed to do nothing to them. And every now and then they sacrifice a few just to make it seem like they not targeting the men. I don't understand why y'all so blind to this shit. Why do y'all not want to accept who the fuck these white devils really are, bro? And the plan that they got for this motherfucking country and the people in it. It just is what the fuck it is, bro. Let that we sitting here saying now, replace her with a man. Does it work differently?
Nah, you ain't gonna make it.
So it will work differently then.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's my point.
He's fucking around, probably got hit. They wouldn't even drove past you like that. Fuck out of here.
Well, they was already slowing down. That's why when we first seen it, I seen the motherfuckers slowing down, and people was making they were making a Y around her, and making a V. You know what I'm saying? Go around it, then they'll come back in their lane. So I knew nobody wasn't gonna speed off and hit her because there's too many trucks there anyway for the motherfuckers to do that. But they said that they closed off the traffic. Don't know when they did that. I can look up if somebody can. It's called research department. If you want to find a video or the body cam or somebody showing us what happened, and hey, I'll play it. I ain't tripping, but
ain't nothing to play. They said that bitch was out there for 5 hours. And here's the crazy part. I've seen video like this one. I can't get out my head. So the dude had the police on a high-speed chase. He fuck up, lose control of the car. The car goes off into the side in the ditch area. The shit get to flipping. Threw his ass up in the air. Out the car. Boom. He land on the motherfucking ground. All contorted and shit. This motherfucker not moving at all. Do you know the police still ran up on him and was beating his ass while he was laying on the ground? Unconscious, not moving. And they still ran up, slid, kneeing the nigga and shit, elbowing the nigga and shit. But we stood out there for 5 hours and talked her down. She'll be home tonight. Mental illness. Man, get the fuck out of here. They is pushing this motherfucking mental illness narrative too fucking hard. And everybody just accepting it. Now the next one they gonna kill. And then once they kill that motherfucker, guess what everybody gonna say? Well, you can't say they always kill them because remember the lady on the highway?
If that shit come up the way that you said, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. But again, bro, I knew something. I don't think the shit, like I said, I don't think the shit was. I don't know if the woman was crazy or whatever the fuck the situation is, but I can go down the line and ask everybody, do they think it was, something that was staged, or do they think it was something that was real? John Baptist, do you think it was staged? Do you think it was real?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can't tell. I can't tell the day and time.
What about you, Doug? real or not.
I don't know, man. I don't see how the old lady get in the middle of the highway. Like I'm like, what time? Like she was out there 5 hours, right? When did they get? What time they say? They say a time on there?
No, not that I know. It probably on the one that Tom showed us. So let me look through quick.
Yo, I
Probably on the one
can't
that
see.
Spoon showed.
I can't. They had to let her get out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like traffic is flowing all day long. Yeah, it seems staged to me, man.
Listen to the story.
And depending where you are on on I-45, you know it's 70 miles plus.
That's what I'm saying.
75.
Like John, I just don't see the highway having that many spaces or gaps where an old lady can walk out there with a fucking lawn chair.
No, you got to listen to the story. She ran into the back of the truck on purpose, and then just got out, pulled out a chair, sat down, pulled out a gun. Man, if y'all don't get the fuck on.
So what they trying to say? She's like almost like a suicide shit.
No, they trying to say, oh, she had mental illness. She's mentally ill, and this and that, and we saved her life.
Nah, that's staged.
It was fucking staged. They detoured somebody. It was another car that they detoured that the motherfuckers in that car never see the sun again. That's probably what the fuck happened. Straight up.
It's the fact that Houston traffic do be stacked though a little bit, man. Because there ain't nothing big ass circles out there.
Dumbass shit.
Everything wrapping into one another. It's it's basically a transfer spot. You know what I'm saying? You can get to Dallas, Austin, San Antonio. You can get to anywhere you need to get to, Louisiana, everything from Houston highways, because it all interconnects. Same thing, Dallas got one too. I-20 does the same thing. It wraps around. But they do not I-20, they do theirs with a street called Beltline. If you get on Beltline in Dallas,
360.
Yeah, that bitch ain't gonna do nothing but just gonna take you nigga all the way around the motherfucking circle. Big ass giant circle. Now you gonna go through Arlington and everything else. And that motherfucker gonna bring you all the way back around to Garland and all the motherfuckers. But it is what it is. You don't see the outskirts. Then they got the highways that you connect into and dip off and let you slide where you need to slide. So it's just big old interchange. I don't know why she'd do something like that, but Beans, I'm guessing that it was probably staged. But again, I'm expecting somebody to run ass over, especially when they see that gun. They just drove past her and nobody was shot, no nothing. So, it is what it is.
If that would have been a black man in that chair, they would have been like, oh, we was trying to shoot at the gun, but somehow pierced its temple.
This nigga crazy.
So we started out with our crisis negotiation team. They just built a rapport, communicated with her, listened to her. She listened to us. They collaborated, and at some point, we found something that she was willing to grasp onto.
I need to ask Beans a
stay
question.
alive, and that was the most important.
Beans, you made it about race, but I want to just focus on just the gender for a second. That's your question, just about gender. In history, who's been the most aggressive, men or women?
Women.
Explain.
Do I have to? That was the simple ass question.
Well, if I disagree, that's one I want to hear why I disagree.
Well, there's nothing to explain. You asked me if I think women have been more aggressive. Yes. You think men. So yes. Okay, she wasn't ugly when she was little. Okay then. Damn, she actually kind of looked good. Damn.
That was my question. We good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, here's the point, bro. Just because what we do is we try to take everything to the extreme. So, it's just the same way when they talk about violence, men and women as far as domestic violence in relationships. Yeah, when you look at the extreme of it, yeah, men have taken more lives. What they got to do, but that's not taking a life is not the totality of the word violence. And women are the same. Some of the same stuff they complain about: emotional abuse, psychological abuse, verbal abuse. Ain't nobody better at that shit than women.
So you kind of made the point in your explanation right there. What I was kind of leaning towards too. Um, when it comes to the most aggressive against society, I think it is men, as far as like wars, or even who like the people in the 80s and 90s that blew up the buildings. Um, and so when we see somebody on the street, like the guys that was up in I think DC area who had the guns on top of bridges. There was a young kid or a teenager boy and another older man, black guy, and back in the early 2000s.
The DC sniper.
The DC snipers. Those events tend to be men more. Which why when we see men in public, when men, what we call it justice, whatever you want to call it, they tend to erect justice more, and when they feel like they've been done wrong.
You see what I mean? You just
I'm only
exactly what I told you.
Did I let you talk? Did I let you? Did I let you finish?
Well, I'm not doing that. I understand the point that you made, but the fact of the matter is that you talking about. You asked who was more aggressive, and then you went to somebody blowing up a fucking building.
But why? Okay, but why did I go to those? Why did I go to those examples though? Why?
Because you need them in order to demonize.
No, I don't. That's not. No, you know what to those examples? No, that's not why. Because in this example right here, in this example today, when you think about people being in the middle of a highway with a gun in their hand, but in this situation, when you think somebody's gonna start shooting.
I don't even know the point you're making.
Okay, in this situation, there was a woman. When a woman sitting in the middle of the highway with a gun in her hand. In this scenario, you said earlier, that if it had been a man would have been dead. Mm-hmm. And the reason why a man would have been dead sooner is because in history, whether it be white or black, when men do stuff like this in history, we tend to be the ones that actually take out lives in these scenarios. We don't normally see women in gun in public. I'm not saying we never see it. I'm saying we don't normally see it.
So the point that you making, you didn't facilitate it well because it's neither here or there about who's more aggressive. Again,
maybe I should use the word aggressive.
You went to people blowing up buildings and shit, right? Like, and that's not aggression, right? Like, even though it is aggression is a part of the act, but that's not what that is, right? Like people yelling in traffic, the road rage shit, that's aggression, right? Your woman talking shit all in your yelling, pointing her finger, twirling her head, that's fucking aggression.
So I'm going to give you the argument, the point, because I did use the wrong word aggression. If that's how you look at aggression, I'm going to give you that argument because but now that we had a conversation, we know the point I was making was truly just about aggression. It's about acts of violence against society. In this situation, I was talking about acts of violence against society, which in this situation is more like what she would have been doing. But we're not used to seeing women. I'm going to say not used to seeing, because we're starting to see it more and more now. But in history past, if it had been a man scenario, the chance are highly likely that he had taken out a couple people already.
Yeah, I think the one key thing you leaving out, my fault.
He ain't gonna get to take out nobody because they would have lit his ass up by now. They weren't gonna be out there with him for 5 hours. He wasn't gonna get a chance to do none of that shit.
Yo, but y'all leaving out one key point. You saying woman, you saying man. This a fucking grandma. This is an older woman. If it was a woman out there, I don't know how. If it was a regular, like a woman of a certain age, I don't even know how her chances would have been. But a grandma in a lawn chair, it's an older lady. That's what make that shit different. Y'all don't think?
It doesn't make a difference to me because I think what's happening now. This is the part I think that Beans may agree with. I don't know if he really won't, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It's gonna be because of what's happening in society, and the women want to be equal to men, and so they say, as I throw up air quotations. You're gonna start seeing more women act like this now because you can't do what a man do and not be affected by it. What men and women are created to do in society is different. And so when she tries to do what we do, it's going to change her psyche, and she's going to be mentally unhealthy. She's an unhealthy woman at that point. So these chances are going to, so that for the fact there was a grandmama doesn't shock me anymore. And I think it's not going to shock us as much going forward.
Well, to answer your question, no, it don't matter. Like, we just saw them kill somebody, grandmama. That's what I'm saying. Like, we just literally was talking about it
in public though.
I can't remember the lady name, but the lady who.
But is it in public though?
Yeah. Well, yes, technically, shit. I mean,
if it was on video, that's different. Public, like with the traffic, the news, the fucking helicopters, that shit changes it beans a little bit. I mean, just a little bit.
I love you like a play cousin, but I ain't playing this game with you. They went into that lady house and blew her brains out on cam.
I ain't doubting that. I know what you're talking about with the hot water.
World, right? So now this makes up for that. Period.
Wow.
The rest of
that's how you look at it.
So I'm saying that don't matter. They not supposed to do that shit, right? They are allotted a couple cases because it shows a sort of semblance of balance, but they not supposed to harm women. They not. That's the greatest resource on the planet is women. They not actually supposed to harm them motherfuckers. You know, unless they trying to stop a bloodline.
So you saying that this was a from the last one?
I'm not saying it necessarily has to be connected. I'm saying look at the language though. Oh, we saved the life. Did you?
Yeah.
Is that what you did? So because you didn't kill him, you saved them. Ain't that some shit?
Well, okay. So, hold on, Beans. So if you go back, let's go back. Let's say 30 years. The thing I heard people saying a lot was we need more police officers and sheriffs that look like us in what they call the deputy chiefs, or what they call the people that head the police force in the city. Is it commissioners?
Yeah, police commissioner.
To look more like us. If they look more like us, maybe we won't die as much. Could that be a result of that too? Then
what? I don't understand why you referencing that. I don't understand how that matters. And first of all, they was dumb when they made that statement then, just like they was dumb when they was trying to integrate us, right? All that shit was dumb. We've just found out the hard way that shit was a waste of time, right? So I don't understand why you bringing that up, but
because I'm just going by what people used to say. That's all. But
how does it apply to this though?
Because you said they didn't take her life, they did destroy her. So 30 years ago, you kept hearing, I guess I say early 2000s, you kept hearing people say, if we had more police officers, more commissioners that look like us, then maybe we won't die as much. Now, this was a black. I'm assuming that guy that was speaking was the commissioner. The police commissioner. I'm assuming it was. I don't know what it was. He was the official that was speaking, like he might have been a person in charge. Could that be? Say it again.
I would just say the spokesperson.
Spokesperson. Okay. Could it be though that the person in charge have now said we're gonna handle these situations different because of we look more like them now. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm only saying what people said 20 years ago, and the reason why why this lady didn't die right now.
I don't know, man. I guess if that's what you need. In that video,
I don't need it. I'm only just bringing it up for discussion. I don't need it. I don't
If
care
I
if it's true or
may.
false.
that video, I didn't see that. The motherfuckers that she was hugging didn't look like me.
I didn't see the video you guys are talking about, but I came up. I was listening down in chat for a while. I didn't see what you guys saw though. But the lady who with the water, they didn't see. They just didn't like her. Said that at one point, and they set that up because they told her to go and take the water off the stove. They said, yeah, go take the water off the stove. So, like, a lot of times we're getting caught in the nuance of things, but the truth is like, before I saw you guys were live, I watched an hour-long lackluster compilation from 5 months ago that I missed, where it showed like 10 or 15 different examples of just the most outrageous stuff. They're not doing it because they don't know the law. They're doing it because they don't give an F. They don't care. They want to hurt you. 80-90% of these cops, even just the secretary at town hall, it's getting a tiny bit better, but 70% of the time, an auditor walks in there, oh, I don't want to be recorded, and the cops get called after all these years. It's not because they think you're breaking the law. They just hope that someone will hurt you. They want you to be hurt.
There you go with this fear-mongering stuff too.
It's not fear-mongering. This has been one of my hobbies.
You're fear-mongering.
It's been one of my main hobbies for over 6 years. I've talked to cops many times. And when I start, and I give auditors the same thing, right? There's few auditors that I've given a hard time. They're like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, you like to go in and harass like secretaries and stuff. But then when I come at you, you're crying like a bitch. And the same thing for a cop. They're like, oh, with them, it's always, I don't know. I don't recall. I don't know about that. They don't know nothing. They never have an answer for anything live on the internet. I've had these conversations. They always don't know nothing. Like that new deposition with that dark-haired guy, Jeff Gray, and he's like, oh, vagrancy and all this stuff. He doesn't recall anything. The hubris. These people literally don't care. They see you as a lower form of life. That's it.
Oh, God. You sound like a liberal Democrat for real. You do. That's what you do.
No, I just can see reality.
No, it's not. It's not reality at all.
You sound like a programmed Negro.
Okay.
No,
you do. You don't believe none of this shit exists. Then you more worried about your life after you die. You know what I'm saying? Than the one that's happening right now.
I don't know how you get. I don't know how you come to that conclusion either.
Because you always talking about Jesus in the Bible. And if
you're talking about this fella here.
That doesn't mean, but that doesn't prove that I care about afterlife more than this life. It just means that we have a different view of the afterlife than this life. It's that I care about this life just as much as I do the afterlife.
Okay,
not more.
Not. This is what I'm saying. You accept what you read in that book about the afterlife without evidence. You won't accept what you see in this life.
God,
I
accept what I accept what I see. I accept what I see in this life. I just don't see what 10th man and what you are talking about is not what I see in life, because what I see, what y'all are doing, is fear mongering.
You just
what I'm saying to you is, yes, bad stuff happen in life. It's just it's result. Sometimes it's 9 times out of 10, it's results of your decision making that you experience so much bad in your life. 9 times out of 10. Now there are some percentages. There are some things that we do where society has it out for us, but it's not as big. It's not as big as most people make it out to be.
And that, see, like I said, you just made my point, right? When you start saying things like, "Oh, bad things happen for no reason."
I didn't say for no reason.
Okay,
I said
wait,
for
I didn't
I
say
said
that
no
you
no.
said that, right? So
What
I
I said what I said
wait,
I said.
John, listen, this is what you got to do because you're a grown ass fucking man, bro. So we're gonna talk to each other like grown men. If I say for no reason, and you never said for no reason, and I didn't say you said for no reason, or why did you say for no reason, then I'm not accusing you of saying it. So that means it's a question in real time, right? So in real
it's a supposition, not an accusation.
So in real time, I'm asking you, John, do the bad things happen for no reason?
And as I was about to say, as I was addressing the point when I said it was, things happen. As I said it earlier, things happen a lot of times because of your decision making.
Okay, decision making. Decisions about what?
Whatever. I didn't walk you through your whole life who had the fear-mongering attitude. All I know is that a lot of times that people that are similarly who grew up similar lifestyle than I grew up with. The one thing I notice about their decision making and my decision making is the difference of how we live and see life now.
Okay, so let me make it a little bit, because I'm trying not to put words in your mouth. That's why I'm trying to let you answer it. I could just say it, but I'm trying not to put words in your mouth. So, John, do you have the capacity to take a man's life? Yes or
yes,
no?
I had the capacity to do it. Yes.
Would you do it for no reason at all?
No, I wouldn't do it for no reason at all.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. That goes to every single fucking thing we do. Everything. So when you see these motherfuckers out here killing niggas, it's a reason why they doing it. It's a reason. They not just doing it because it was a Saturday. They doing it for a reason. And that reason is these are racist, bigoted motherfuckers who it's been their job and it's been their fucking mission to destroy black men on this fucking continent since at least 1865. That's just the fucking truth, bro.
Wow. Now you saying it's the
make
truth.
It seem like these motherfuckers, everybody just making accidents? Come on, man.
Yeah, it was Democrat sheriffs that were no, hold on. It was Democrat sheriffs that were going around
10th man.
arresting black men for dating white girls.
I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking with your little.
You waste a lot of time. You waste a lot of time talking about things you can't back up.
Won't you go first? I'm about to say, so God forgive me. You know what? Go ahead. Y'all rocked out. Y'all had this one. God, this is crazy.
Ain't nothing to have, bro. It's just a matter of fact is what I'm saying, John. It's when you think about it, the way we talk about it, we make it seem like as if bigotry, racism, oppression, like all of that shit just died and it don't exist anymore.
No one. Okay, so let's say it does this, right?
Respect the money, people.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, angry man came through with the 999. Doesn't maybe matter the question if it's not an occasion. If he has the right to clarify what he has said, that he didn't say that. So I want y'all to look at this the way that angry man is looking at it, right? Are we going to let the man finish, or y'all two going to keep on cutting him off and saying something else? Because John is trying to clarify exactly what he's saying. Now, Beans, to your point, are you talking about just the KKK? Are you talking about like the people that's always against certain fractions of people, or are you talking something way different? Because I'm lost on what you're saying now.
Before you move the goalpost, let's address this real quick. I asked him a question and he responded and said, I didn't say that, but I never accused him of saying it. So why you not addressing that as well? Because that's poor communication as well.
Well, I think that's what he was trying to get to, but he had got, that's why I'm telling you, he got cut off by 10th man. 10th man was saying one thing he was trying to answer to. He was trying to answer you, right? He gave an example, but if you listen to what 10th man said, 10th man was talking about something in a whole different direction, but he was saying that's what he was saying. John was trying to explain that.
Well, I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to the back and forth between him and 10th man. I'm trying to have a conversation that I'm trying to have with him, and my attention span ain't as good as it used to be. But I'm just saying, we tend to only call out certain things sometimes when it comes to the way that we communicate. And I just don't think that shit is manly. But
That's neither here or there. What I'm saying is this. You see how 10th Man, I did hear him bring up Democratic, right? Well, yeah, it was the Democratic white people. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about Democrat, Republican, none of that other dumb shit. None of that don't matter. What matters is this. They do this shit to people who look like me and you. And they've been doing this shit to people who look like me and you for over 100 fucking years. So what is your evidence that the reason that they doing it ain't the same? What's the evidence?
First of all, you having a conversation that I did not have, and I refute that conversation that I did not have.
I gotta go ahead and do this.
Y'all go.
Okay, so now
Beans, what I do now?
Y'all gonna put regular artists out of business. That's why they talking shit about Timberland right now, because this motherfucker is an AI record label.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Guess not, man. In the grand scheme of things, I guess not, man.
Yeah, so I never made the argument that there was no evil in society. The only argument that I made is to the degree, the percentage that I think it exists. I think the biggest problem in society is individuals, how they make their decisions.
Mm-hmm.
The argument that you're arguing is that you think evil, and I want to take your words out of context. So I'm putting form of a question.
Right.
Do you believe that there's a large percent of evil, racist people in the world? Well, and let's just say in America. You said
a large percent?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. That's what we
celebrate this money, man. Angry Men said, if this bigotry is the reason, why do niggas destroy each other? Why aren't they doing it for the same reason? It's a good question. Y'all niggas try to answer that for him. And why you go ahead and finish what you're going to say, John. Let me play this right here and get a little bit. Yeah, because the supporters come in. I'm going to.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to pull up with you. Oh, that's your best friend. I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
That's my shit right there. What? Shit right there.
So, Angry Man, this is what I need for you to do, Angry Man. I need for you to drop $100 on the chat and then just come up and start talking. Because you send all these super chats and interrupt the conversation is killing it. Come on up here. Drop $100, come on up and talk.
Oh, Lord.
Now, don't stop getting OG the money. Give OG the money, but come on up and add to the conversation, though.
We going to come up and cuss your ass. Say, you going to Negro.
I mean, the question what he has is actually a valid question, but the answer, we already know the fucking answer.
Oh, you don't believe it's bigotry?
Yeah, I do believe it's bigotry.
No, I was asking Beans. I'm like, he don't believe
it's not a valid question at all.
We already know the fucking answer, so that's why I guess he doesn't want to say it's a valid question.
Yeah, but I don't think it's racialized bigotry. That's what I'm trying to say. Watch just as many cop videos where there's white people and the same exact. It's sometimes a lot worse what they do with white people. So, no,
you're racist.
No, it's not based on race. They're just bigoted
as fuck, dog. Because we know good goddamn well that everything that you just said is just absolutely false. They only kill niggas. Now, right, Beans? That's what. Did I take the words out?
More white people get killed by police.
Yeah,
that's
how dumb they get. This is what
fact.
I mean, son. John, do you see what I'm saying? People. Like this is how stupid the douchebags have to get in order to upend the conversation, because they can't have a real conversation.
I've had this conversation 15 to 100 times.
Hold on 1 second, brother, because I don't know if you think I'm talking about you, but I'm not. But John, do you see what I'm saying? They can't have a conversation for real, right? They got to start cracking jokes and trolling and doing all this other goofy shit, right? And saying shit that's we all know ain't true. And We gonna spend 30, 40 fucking minutes on that and 2.5 minutes on the real part of the conversation, right?
Okay, so the real part of the conversation is right. So that's your question, right? And I'm not trying to be a butthole. I'm just asking you a direct question. Going back to the question I asked you like 2 minutes ago, and this would be arguing the point I think that Lil Spoon was just doing just now. Do you think there are more racist white people in America? A large percent of them are racist. And do you think?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So could that be why Spoon just said what he just said to back up your argument?
No, he said that.
Okay, so Max Spoon. Now Max Spoon, the question. Spoon, is that why you said that, or did you have a different reason in mind?
No, I was absolutely saying it for the reason I already knew that Beans was going to say yes. That's the reason why I said exactly what I said. That's why I take the words out of his mouth, because, I mean, he said this on plenty of occasions. Not only that, he just says that white people to blame of everything. So, and if that's the case, that means there's nothing that you can say that can change his mind. So everything is about white people. That means bigotry doesn't mean shit, because it was automatically going to happen because of racism.
And which is why I said a couple minutes ago, though, being I'm not trying to take your words out of context. I asked you directly, do you think a large percent of the police force, and I actually said Americans, but I'm going to ask you about the police force too, do you think they're racist? If you think that they're racist, that would be the reason why you think they do the way the things they do. And I'm not saying that you're wrong for thinking that way. That's just how you think. I just tend to disagree with it.
Right, absolutely. But what I'm saying is this, John. The man said that they don't kill white people, they only kill black people. But you see what that does is that takes away from the actual conversation, right? Because when you talk about it, here's what these conservative douchebags do. When they talking about black people and they want to talk about how bad black people are, which number do they talk about? The whole number or percentages? They talk about percentages, right?
Sir, I only talk about whole numbers.
White people kill more people than black people. What they say, yeah, but black people are responsible for 50% of it. They only 13% of the population. But then when you talk about police killing black people, they don't want to have that same conversation. They don't want to say that even though, yes, the whole number is more than white people than black people, but percentage-wise, right, per capita wise, right? Now all of a sudden that conversation don't matter. Only conversation that matters is the whole number. This is full of shit.
Okay, so even that's true. Let's not get distracted by that. What we're talking about right now. The reason why you see it the way you see it, because you think a large percent of the police force, a large percent of white of Americans are racist. So therefore, you think that they're trying to exterminate black people. That's your logical way. Is that your logical how you think? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Now
we understand.
Remember, when you asked me yes or no, I gave you one.
You did.
All right, keep that in mind.
And where was I wrong at what I said?
Because you said police don't kill white people, they only kill niggas.
No, I wasn't even talking about what you said. I was talking about what 10th Man said.
You were being what? You were being what?
I said I was talking to what 10th Man said, not what you said. I already know what you were going to say, Beans. You said it so many times, and I do pay attention to what you say. That's why I already knew what you were going to say before I said it. I was just fucking with 10th Man because it's just funny. So fuck you, and you can't dictate the way I motherfucking speak, nigga.
As bad as Imperious, dude. Earlier he came up, he's like, you guys talk up here laughing, and you're not even talking about the Supreme Court decision. He's like freaking out. Eventually got kicked off because he was being a jerk. And then eventually Joe Cool went and found what he was talking about and everything.
Are you talking about the birthright citizenship shit?
What Supreme Court decision?
The birthright
anyway, hold on. And the point is I'm like, as if we wouldn't have found out about this within the last, like, 48 hours anyway, as if it was like we were up there for like 3 hours at that point, laughing and joking around and having a great time. And then this guy comes up and goes, you guys aren't serious. It's like, okay, you think you're the Joker. Great.
I thought I told you that I won't stop. I thought I told you that I won't stop. Yeah, Beans.
Okay. Before y'all get to going, okay, the Supreme Court Friday says federal judges do not have the authority to issue nationwide injunctions. That's crazy. That's a good victory right there. While leaving unresolved the future for his attempt to restrict birthright citizenship. 6-3, lower court should not issue statewide injunctions. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's the biggest one right there. Is a
Hold
statewide
on. I
injunction. That
zoned out for a
birthright
second. I
citizenship.
zoned out for a second. What did you say? What would the Supreme Court say?
That no federal judge has the right to issue nationwide injunctions, meaning they can't stop him or block him from doing what he does according to his policies and every damn thing else. So that's a good decision, actually. To me personally, it's a good decision.
Against who though? The president or the governor?
The president, sir. We're not talking. We don't speak in governorship. Federal judge really. I mean, the goddamn Supreme Court talks to pretty much federal.
Yeah, federal. Yeah.
The DOJ asked the Supreme Court to limit the reach of injunction, which they did.
What's good with your anger, man?
Yeah, that's it. Everything y'all can have it.
Came up here to correct Beans on a few things because he is sorely mistaken in a couple of his statements. First and foremost, John did not have to accuse you of anything in order to clarify his position. You were being intentionally antagonistic, sir.
Listen, God, just because you said don't make it fucking true. All right. So the thing is, I never once said that. He never once said that. So when I asked him the question, I'm asking him in real time. So I wasn't accusing him of having said that. And that's the problem. Is that we don't have these conversations in real time with each other. But at the same time, I'm not mad at John because that shit happens a lot. You know what I mean? So I can't pretend like I don't see it happen. He wouldn't assume me, but it's like shit. At some point, you got to realize like it's me. It ain't these other motherfuckers. So, but wait, let's deal with this though, Angry Man. Let's deal with this since you here. Your ass done. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Are you trying to say that he was playing up in his face?
I want to make you. You do know what movie I got that from, right?
Yes. Yeah, I know which movie you got it from.
Okay. That just make it even that much like fun, and I salute to you for coming up and saying that, bro. Like that, that's dope, man. I'm glad we had that kind of relationship. Now, let's just be honest, though, right? If we go back to when did they kill Fred Hampton? 1969.
Mm-hmm.
The children of those men in power are still alive today, correct?
Yeah.
So why are we pretending like the ideologies themselves, the supremacy ideologies, or even the suppression of, black men is invalid somehow today because a few people got some money? I just don't understand that. Because you can't
substantiate it as well as you think you can.
You're saying I can't substantiate the presence of it as far as 2025 goes.
I'm saying, yeah, basically.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If I can still see the results, like that's why I said, yeah, okay. Let's say on TV, they were spraying people with hoses and sicking dogs on them. Well, yeah, but now we just see them putting bullets in niggas at traffic stops.
But here's where the problem comes in. When you made the statement, when you asked the question, you asked a very flawed question. Like the way you presented it, you said, are you really going to act like it's not bigotry, which is the reason why niggas is getting killed nowadays? Because that would propose that niggas themselves are bigoted towards other niggas because niggas themselves kill other niggas. And therein lies the problem. So at some point, niggas gotta understand that when it comes to racism, white folks outsmarted you.
No, black people are way more racist. There's no light-skinned white people. We don't even talk like that. It's weird.
That's not possible.
Yeah, hold on before we jump.
For one, that's not possible because black people or melanated people come in multiple tones, which gives us more of an ability to be sort of prejudiced towards each other. Y'all don't really have that.
We don't know what I'm saying. We don't talk about. Never did I ever hear a group or two white people going, wow, that black guy has light skin compared to that black person. It's not a thing that like we think about.
Y'all just do it against blondes, brunettes, and redheads.
Hold on. I got it. No, you just do that based upon other things. Like how the Germans, like how German-born men sort of had a prejudice towards other types of white men. So y'all do that. Y'all just do it in a different way. Don't. Yes, you do.
You do. Blonde heads are dumb. Redheads had more fun. Brunettes, I forgot what
that's a joke. That's a joke.
No. There's actually an episode of Entourage where Ari's wife is messing with Bobby Flay.
Oh, that documentary is very accurate.
And in that moment, well, it's art imitating life. It's art imitating life. When he told him that he was a genetic mistake, a redheaded fire crotch, that right there is art imitating life. So if you want to sit here and pretend that white people don't engage in prejudice and bigotry, you kind of sound like an idiot right now.
Yeah, and let me deal with the because I don't want to move the goalposts, but let me deal with this real quick. But so even if with me saying that it's bigotry more so than racism, right? That doesn't have anything to do with black people and how we engage with each other, because that shit is that violence is proximity based.
Yeah,
right?
but that doesn't negate the fact. This is what I mean by being outsmarted, right? So the problem is it's kind of hard for black people to scream injustice and bigotry and all of these things and pretend like the destruction of their community and the killing of the people in their community is such a horrible thing when they themselves engage in it as well. So,
that's not true.
No, it absolutely is.
Well, let me tell you why. Let me present my argument. My argument against that is that you and I can be brothers and we could be beating each other's ass. But if somebody else came and swung on you or swung on me, you break their jaw.
But that's a far cry from us killing each other. That's different.
It doesn't matter if it's different. What I'm saying, the mentality or the position is the same. The position is the same. That you and I sharing a space and how we deal with each other because of the space that we share, it has very little to do with these people who are from an external space coming into our space.
Bro, Beans, check this out, bro. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Negroes are never going to be able to win this type of argument continuing to be full of shit while they're trying to present the argument. You cannot present the argument from a legitimate standpoint while simultaneously being full of shit, because it negates your argument. It makes your argument null and void. You cannot argue from a moralistic position if you're operating in moral bankruptcy.
Yeah, but it's not immoral. That's the point.
It is.
It is very immoral.
It's not immoral when I'm sitting on it can't be immoral when I'm sitting on a panel with a nigga who consistently says, if you can't protect it, it was never yours.
Who said
that? The dude above you.
He talking about spoon. I got a Kingdom Minor sent the Cash App. She's trying to say that. She said that she can't let AM outdo her. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you, AM, for coming through with the support. He was a sponsor of the show. Now it's Kingdom Minor. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minor. Let me go ahead and give her.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and sunny. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so clean. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and sunny.
Salute to you, Kingdom Minor.
It's just racism at this point.
Absolutely.
Just being able to just use AI, like Now I see how those real musicians felt with RZA doing all that sampling.
I tell you one thing though.
I tried my best, y'all. I tried.
I tell you one thing though. We got that red devil right there in the middle though.
No, so here's the thing, right? That's what I'm saying. That's
Golly, John.
What you have going on is irrelevant to the external, right? So it's the same thing. How if I'm in a battle or whatever, or some kind of war with, like just says me and you, and then I have a job externally from you, and then when I go into that place, I'm doing harm to folks. Nobody is going to say, well, what about the harm he's doing in his own community? They're only going to care about the harm that I'm bringing to somebody else's community, particularly when I have a job and the label of that job is I'm supposed to, or at least not supposed to do harm, right? Because we know that protect and serve shit don't really mean that. But I'm not supposed to do harm.
But the problem with your argument is it leaves out the circumstance, excuse me, the unique circumstance of Black people. That's the problem. When you make that generic statement, I get the logic behind it, but it leaves out too much that deals with the specific circumstances of Black people. It's like I said the other day, like, I get why Black people don't like criticism, because historically they received a lot of unjust, unwarranted criticism. Like, a lot of the things that were said about Black people in the past weren't true. A lot of pseudoscience, a lot of, Black people are naturally violent. Black people are naturally this. Black people are naturally, a lot of messed up criticism when it did not apply. And now that a lot of Black folks have sort of walked right into those stereotypes and someone critiques them on it, they're overly sensitive because of the historical bullshit that happened. But that's the irony of it, because today Black people actually need the criticism, and a lot of the criticism is accurate. But what Black people are doing is they're using the past as the excuse to be offended by the criticism today that is actually warranted.
So now somebody just said that we are the statement I made was not considering the unique circumstances of Black people. The statement you just made, I think, is not considering the unique circumstances of Black people, because you said that we kind of walked into it. No, my good sir, we didn't walk into anything.
That wasn't.
Hold on.
That wasn't. But wait a minute.
Shit. I got support John. John said, "OG don't deserve it, or does he?" Man, you know what? You got some legs today, old nigga.
That's exactly why I'm not sharing this shit to my audience.
Yeah, bro. That's the whole fact.
Yeah, I don't want my audience. I don't want my audience to see you making all this money, because they don't give me shit no more. So
here's the thing, Beans, with this. Number one,
that's because you're disagreeable. OG's very agreeable. He's very, very smart.
Is that a white man?
That's actually a good point.
I'm actually a Black Jewish Irish woman.
That's actually a good point.
Because I just want to know if that was a white man, because that was very niggerish of you. You just did that. I just want you to know.
That's a fact, because you did it to me right before he did it to you. You won't let me finish my sentence. And now I'm going to forget what I was saying. Oh, no, I remember what I was saying.
I'm absolutely a nigga, though. So here's the thing. I told you I won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Like I was saying, bro, look, here's the thing. I made a very specific point about the circumstances of Black people historically. Mm-hmm. Now, when you're saying that I'm not pointing out the circumstances when it comes to the perpetuation of the stereotype as it pertains to current Black people, no, I'm not going to let you do that. At some point, there has to be some sort of personal responsibility. And if you're going to sit here and act like there aren't a lot of Negroes that choose to live those stereotypes, even though they have the option of not living those stereotypes, even though they were raised in a decent household, I'm sorry, bro, that's bullshit.
Well, that's cute for you to say, but the fact of the matter is that they still didn't walk into shit. They were pushed into it.
Bullshit.
Right?
So at the end of the day, if I take you back, this is what I always say. If we go back to 1960, none of this shit that they talk about black people existed, right? And if when it did, it existed on such a minute level that it wasn't even discussed, right? So now Thanos snapped and we here. And people want to talk about it like as if we just walked into it. We just woke up one day and was like, hey, everybody, let's go be the most dysfunctional motherfuckers we could possibly be. No,
Okay,
sir.
so
That is not how that happened.
Number one, well, first of all, I'm not speaking of the entire whole. I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the individuals who decide to look. Nobody's making Negroes in Florida style their hair to look like pickaninnies. Nobody's making them do that, Beans. No one.
How come we got this tendency to absolve people of their choices? Like their choices have no consequence of decisions that they make.
Because we just got through
Don't
talking.
have anything to do with absolution.
Look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Beans. Look, there are certain things historically that we know has been. Would you agree to this? Let me ask you this. Would you agree to this? We know there's certain things historically that pertain to the black community that has been used to disparage us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, tap dancing. I refuse to watch black people tap dance. Flat out. I don't even want. I don't think black.
Are we
people,
talking really or metaphorically, angry man?
I'm dead serious. I'm talking about really. I'm talking
Can
about.
I just say one thing before this goes real crazy?
Oh,
it's about to go
one
crazy
time,
right now.
my husband.
Hold on. Let him finish. He was on something real quick.
See what I'm saying? You got to maintain. If you maintain that for everybody, though, then nobody won't think they could get away with it.
I feel oppressed right now.
Okay, I like the way that you did that, Beans. I like the way. So you want me to strong on the. Okay, I got you. I thought I was being lenient.
Maintain
You
the
know
rules
what
for
I'm saying?
everybody. This literally what we saying about black people, that they need to learn how to play by the rules and stop making excuses, right? So why would we then still present rules for thee and not for me? Rules for some,
okay,
why
well,
would
stop.
we do that?
Okay, well, let anger man. Let anger man finish, and then when you get ready to say something, he says, I'm gonna cut him off because I want you to feel like you know what I'm saying, you're a part. And I got you. Go ahead, anger man. Go ahead, you got it.
So like I said, I don't think that black people should tap dance because, and I mean literal tap dance, the art of tap dancing, because it has been such a horrible historical thing. You know what I'm saying? All of that good shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, anytime I see somebody in the modern day that doesn't have to tap dance, just deciding to do it, to me, it's like, bro, why would you want to live that stereotype knowing that it's such a negative stereotype? Right. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I mean by walking into a stereotype that no one is forcing you to engage in.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, honestly, I'll be honest. I never read or saw any negative connotation around tap dancing. But when they say,
dude, that's just tied to minstrel shows and shit.
Hold on, Angus Snowman. Hold on, Angus Snowman. Hold on, Angus Snowman. Let Beans finish so I can let 10th man go because I don't want to cut 10th man off from Beans. So go ahead, Beans. You got it.
Dancing a jig. Does that include tap dancing, Angry Man? Okay. Yeah, see, I'm saying, listen, I'm cool with being educated on something. That's what I'm saying. I never heard that before. Like coming up through the 80s, man, Gregory Hines and Sammy Davis was big in the community. And that other dude, Fonzo, whatever the hell his name was, that was on Jamie Foxx show that one time.
Yeah, let me know when it's my turn. I got a really
yeah. You know who I'm talking about, OG. So I'm saying you putting me on to something. But what I'm saying, I'm talking about like the hood choices, right? That's usually what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people from these specific backgrounds who, like I told the story before, I got a cousin. The man was in the military. He did good. He came home. He had all kind of job offers from all kind of places when I wasn't getting no callbacks. He still chose to sell drugs though, because the jobs weren't offering him the kind of money he needed to maintain the lifestyle that he had while he was in the military, right? Which was being able to go out and party, ironically, with Puff and Carl Thomas, who he grew up with, and all these guys, Jadakiss, and all these guys who he kind of living in Virginia and being in New York, he kind of networked with them. So now, and able to be able to move like, in order to be able to move like them, he felt like he needed to hustle, right?
That's a personal decision.
I understand that. So what I'm saying is, when we questioning that, right? Even I could say, man, bro, you know, probably wasn't the best deal, you know what I'm saying, for you to make that kind of decision. But at the same time, though, we live in a country where the people in power literally make those kind of decisions, where they can do the thing that's less immoral, less detrimental to themselves or others, but for the sake of the money, for the sake of capital, they do. And just because they make enough money to avoid punishment, it still doesn't change the mindset, right? And when we talk about our families and our households, we always say that, you know, everything falls back on the leaders. So why is it that when we're talking about our cities, our states, our country, everything shouldn't fall back on the leaders? Because those guys is moving exactly like the leaders, Angry Man. That's all I'm saying.
Because you're asking, first of all, here's where the problem is, right?
We do blame the mayors and the governors of these cities and states.
Okay,
That's the first one.
let 10th man get in here before y'all start getting back in it, because Beans, you took that to a whole nother place. Go ahead,
Yeah, because I'm fast. So, two things real quick. So, first off, my husband, when I first met him 10 years ago,
That's the first time you're gonna say husband out of 10. He's gonna say husband at least 10 more times. Just let him get it out.
thought that
This is the most gay crap I've seen in my life.
Thought that Charlie Chaplin was Hitler. He thought he didn't know there was a difference between the two people.
Who said that? Who thought that?
My husband.
They go the second time. We got 8 more.
Well, you're asking questions.
That's really not an exaggeration either.
Okay, because
who was mentioning about the tap dancing?
The mustache.
Did somebody ever make you tap dance or something? Or like, and I'm gonna push this because it's such an absurd thing to say. I really need to know.
Okay, because historically, black people didn't make.
No, I know all that.
Historically,
tap
black
dance
people.
too,
You asked
right?
the man a question, then you cut him off. That's crazy.
Here's the thing. Historically, right? If a group made you do something against your will, especially I don't know what your background is, but I'm pretty sure if there was one thing that happened in the Middle Ages that somebody made white people do, I'm pretty sure you'd still be crying about it today.
So you saying they were made to do it at some point?
I'm asking, did anybody ever make you tap dance? Like, did your parents put you in tap dancing when you were a kid or something? And you're like, I hate tap dance.
Here's the thing.
My wife was going to try and make my son learn how to tap dance, so I put the kibosh on that shit.
Okay, so
it's kind of gay. It's kind of gay.
To this day, in fact, you made a whole movie about it, Braveheart. To this day, Scotsmen still have something against Englishmen because of prima nocta.
Is that the thing where they get to sleep with their wives?
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't just the Scottish that they did that to, though. They did it to the Irish as well.
So the Italians don't like Moors either because, you know, they ransack their wives too. So that's why most
same
of
thing the Vikings. It's the same thing the Vikings did to the Irish and Scottish as well.
So I will agree with Beans on one thing specifically, right? Because the same way, the same exact way that I'm telling Beans, it's hard to make a moral argument when you have a group that's morally bankrupt. But by that same token, white people, you've done so much, it's kind of hard for you to tell people to stop whining. Let's
get this correct. Let's talk about you got to direct your anger to the right white people, though.
Come on,
that's where the issue lies.
OG, come on, OG, turn this motherfucker mic down, bro. Like that. Come on, man.
That's fair enough, Angry Snowman. But here's the thing. The problem is when I said, yo, tap dancing, this shit is bullshit. We shouldn't be doing this in modern day because we know the history. As soon as
That white guy over there was like, did someone make you tap dance? You, as a white man that's not like that white man, should have been like, hey, bro, if he don't want to tap dance, he shouldn't have to tap dance.
Wait, so is that
have you ever tap danced?
I understand the argument that you're framing, but wouldn't I have to be there in order to make that statement?
You're here right now. This is when it happened.
I didn't know. I didn't know anybody told you had to tap dance. Otherwise, I would have said, "Who said you had to tap dance?"
No,
but does that correlate?
I came up here wearing my black Klan robes. I was up here for the brothers, man.
But Angry Man, can we correlate that? Can we correlate that argument? I know you're gonna disagree with me. I'm gonna report your channel, but can we correlate that same argument to the reparations argument when they try to say, "Well, you weren't the one who was in slavery, so therefore there should be no recompense"?
Absolutely, you can do that.
You can't do that. You can't do that because they didn't promise every black person reparations. It was an infantry group in South Carolina that was promised 40 acres and a mule, not the entirety of the slave niggerdom. Okay, it wasn't. It wasn't that.
I get what you're saying. Beans is saying, based on what I just said, could he correlate that to the same argument? And I'm saying he can. It ain't gonna mean shit. You can do
it. His argument is pointless anyway. Anytime you have to make the not all argument, you've already lost the argument.
I didn't make the not all. I didn't make
you
the
literally
all
did. You just said it wasn't promised to everybody. That's the not all.
It wasn't because you're speaking of reparations as it was promised to all.
I didn't speak of shit. I speak of it as reparations is a thing and it's old. And can it be
so when they speak about reparations, do they wait, motherfucker? Because see, I told you ain't gonna dictate the way I motherfucking respond, nigga.
You respond, you won't. I'm just gonna point out when that shit is retarded.
No, it ain't retarded because you speak of it as it's in the collective.
Stop it. Say I'm speaking of as if I'm saying exactly English words that you understand, and my words didn't have anything to do with what number of people should get what. I'm just talking about the idea of reparations and the argument presented against it, which is that you don't deserve it because you weren't actually enslaved.
But that's true. You wasn't enslaved, nigga. You ain't getting no money.
Right. So then that whole argument holds
in his own mind.
Snowman beat me to it. You beat me to it.
Angry Man argument holds true, which is that he can absolutely have an issue with tap dancing today, even though he was never forced to do it. But he has an understanding of what was implemented at the time when it was a problem.
Okay, here's the issue though. Here's the issue, right? You're leaving out some context because those two situations are.
Put me back in my spot. I can't be on the bottom row.
My God, man.
Go ahead, Angry Man. Don't get lost, man. Come on, please. I appreciate this. Come on,
niggas like.
Yeah.
Bro,
OG, have you taken the time since I talked to you last to listen to Accidental Racist for me for research?
That's why I'm telling you to just keep going, bro. These niggas don't want to have no real conversations. That's why they let these niggas on their panels. Come on, man. You say what now? What was you about to present as an argument, Angry Man?
Man,
come on, please focus, bro. I'm begging you. I need it. I swear to God, I need it.
Bro, I got attention deficit or disorder.
I know. I'm sorry.
These girls, bro.
I got you.
This is the argument that I'm trying to make, right? So those circumstances of those two situations are a little different, though.
Okay.
Right? So on the one hand, you have the tap dancing thing, which I feel is causing something traumatic.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other situation is referencing something that happened in the past for a monetary benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Those are two different things. They're not completely different, but those are kind of two different things.
But come on, but the reparations piece, it absolutely caused a hindrance, right? Because you would whatever amount of people it would have been applicable to, you could make an argument that you would have that many more black people doing better off than they are today had they had gotten it, specifically during that time period, because what we saw during that time period was not degeneracy, but what we saw was evolving Black Wall Streets. I just learned about a new one that was in California, right? So we could we don't even have to pretend that they wouldn't have done right by it.
But that's not. Look, I'm not trying to be a contrarian on purpose, but we can't say that because look at the boomer generation. Look at how many of them lost shit, lost land, lost houses, lost all types of shit. So we don't know for a fact that we can never know that for a fact. You feel what I'm saying? I get the argument that you're making. It probably would have put us in a better position financially as a group, but there's so many factors that could go against that narrative. It's too many factors, too many unknown factors and known factors that may not have went that way. But the point that I'm trying to make is that today, if I'm looking at a situation where somebody of is non-black is trying to force me to do something, like let's say somebody walk up on me and they pull a gun out and they say, "You gonna dance me a jig today, boy?" You feel what I'm saying? And just start making me dance and shit and shooting at the ground. I'm experiencing that trauma today. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm experiencing, but hold on, wait. I'm experiencing that trauma today, and that's very real. But on the flip side, someone saying, "Well, I deserve reparations because of what my forebears did," you're not experiencing working your ass off in the hot ass sun from sun up to sundown and experience a slave life today. That's why it's different.
Yes. Okay. Wait, listen, we could talk all day about how it's different, but the fact of the matter is you are experiencing lack and you are experiencing being owed something, right? And we know again that this isn't for the majority of people, but
can I ask a question?
You are experiencing being owed something and it not being given to you. You are experiencing being a part of a specific demographic that this tends to be done to more often than not. If we can look at other demographics and say, wow, they cut them checks or they gave them specific industries to be able to dominate. The industries that we dominate, we don't actually have any real ownership in it, and that's sports and entertainment. You know,
wait, who got reparations? That's what I want to know. What other groups are you talking about that got reparations?
Oh, what the fuck?
Japanese people got reparations.
The ones that lived through it got reparations, Beans.
The ones that actually look. Here's the thing: every time somebody receives reparations, it's always a group that it has been decimated or something crazy like that. Now, when you look at the small hats, the reason why it was so easy for them to get any type of reparations is because the Germans kept meticulous records.
And America doesn't pay their reparations. I want to make that clear.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: when you look at the antebellum slave trade, I mean, come on, bro.
They got given somebody else's country. That's how much reparations they got.
Hold on. Let them finish.
When it comes to antebellum slavery, there are very poor records. Then you have miscegenation, so you got mixing. You got all types of things that weigh into all of that. So at the end of the day, like I've said numerous times, how do you even quantify it? If you sit down to try to say, okay, we're going to do it, who the hell's going to get what? Because I know what's going to happen. As soon as they say, okay, we're going to issue money or whatever, you darkies are going to be like, his ass ain't supposed to get none. Look at how light he is. And then that's going to be a whole nother argument. Let's be real.
And then another problem gonna be is
hold on one second. Because you can't even see it. So this is the free slaves, so-called free slaves before slavery ended, right? And you would be shocked and overwhelmed how many freemen there was in the South, North, East, and West. So of all these fucking free slaves that was on this side compared to the motherfuckers that was there, do you think they owned slaves? Yes or no, Beans?
They did. Oh, my bad. He said Beans.
Yes.
Okay, so anything you're saying outside of that makes no sense because, again, I'm going to say that this was offered to only slaves that were in South Carolina. And other fucking free slaves that were in South Carolina, there was a lot of them.
So let me make sure I understand the argument that you're making now. You're making the argument that because some of the slave owners were black, that blacks don't deserve reparations?
Absolutely. You can't demonize one whole entire group. You can't demonize one entire group when there was thousands of free fucking slave owners that were black. And we just don't even mention the motherfucking shut up. I was not done talking. I didn't stop you from talking when you were talking. Nigga, just wait a second. Then you can call me all the stupid you want, nigga. Again, this doesn't even account for all the motherfucking wagon burner slave owners that was out here in these goddamn streets. But no one wants to talk about these sorry ass motherfuckers that get reparations. So you say, or so everyone says. I think all you motherfuckers need to go back to the original nigga who sold y'all's ass over to these crackers, and then start taxing these Indians for the motherfucking slaves that they didn't even want to free after the Emancipation Proclamation, which never gets spoken of because we want to always demonize the crackers, but not the motherfucking wagon burners that held on to their slaves after they were supposed to be free. And then you need to look to the stupid niggas in Texas and Galveston that didn't know they was free because they were some dumb niggas and didn't believe the niggas that say, hey, motherfucking nigga, you free. You're free, nigga. You can live and thrive. But no, those niggas said, no, I don't believe your nigga. We got to make sure the whites come tell us that we's free.
Hey,
fuck out of here.
Uncle Tom, you that's a little unfair because it's niggas today that don't know they free.
That ain't fair. That ain't fair, angry man. That's just wrong.
That's true. So there's some niggas today that don't know they free. I'm telling you.
This is crazy, man.
This is why I keep trying to get you to realize this. And I get it. Like what's name said, I'm not likable, right? But this goofy shit is though, right? Like imagine somebody telling you that it makes any fucking difference what color the slave owner was, as if that has anything to do with the reparations.
Okay, so we're collectively.
Wait, did you just say don't cut you off? I get to call you.
You're right. You right, retarded nigga. You right, retarded nigga. Go ahead and finish.
Absolutely. So, what percent? And this is a rhetorical question. I don't need your retarded ass. What percent? Because you know you got some fans in the background want to clap for you. What percent of slave owners were white in America?
Less than 1%.
The answer is 98%.
1%, less than 1%.
98% of them were white.
No.
And this man wants to bring up
1%.
Can I ask a question?
What percentage of the white population owned slaves, though?
Oh, nobody gives a shit if the motherfuckers was white, black.
What percentage
Asian,
of that white population
Chinese,
owned slaves? Beans. Let's be
shit.
real.
Nobody cares. We don't.
That's what matters, though. You're sitting here. You're claiming a crime to people that never even committed a crime.
Create a new rule that when they do it, you just drop them down.
He ain't here.
Put their ass in the back for 4 minutes, right?
He ain't here.
Yeah, but you go on these long tirades, dude. Other people want to make like a 10-word joke that's funny and not your.
That's the point, though. Right?
No matter how deep a voice you have when you cry, you still cry, bitch boy.
Let him what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna put a clock on the screen so you can see
he ain't
who
funny.
really be going on.
He ain't fun to listen to.
Right?
All right, go ahead, Beans. God damn. Go ahead, Beans. Finish your statement.
So to bring up the 1% of motherfuckers who actually own slaves, as if anybody actually gives a shit about the color of the motherfuckers who own them. Okay. The only thing that they talking about is the debt that's owed. Because I'll be honest with you, when people start going into reparations for shit like civil rights, prison industrial complex, the drug war, I start cringing a little bit. It's not that I don't understand it, because all of it impacted taking black people backwards. So I absolutely understand the arguments, right? But in my opinion, when you're talking about reparations, you're talking about a specific debt. That shit don't got nothing to do with what color the motherfuckers was who owned the slaves.
Cool. I'm glad you said that. Now explain to me who offered that fucking debt. Was it America collectively? Because America was still a country then. Was it America collectively, or was it one motherfucking regiment of a fucking, what was it, general in the motherfucking military? Not even the president that did that. So you tell me who can issue a debt to someone? Is it a general or is it a motherfucking president of the United States of America, nigga? Who promised these niggas motherfucking reparations? Did you want to make this argument about a debt being owed? Who owed the debt?
Absolutely. The government.
Did they say they owed the debt?
They didn't.
Well, there's argument at one point in time that the Freedmen's Bureau
stop.
I'm just saying there's argument that legislation was actually law, but then it was repealed 2 years later.
Where? Where?
You can look it up that it was actually legislation. It was national legislation, but then 2 years later Congress repealed it.
Like, why would the president have to overturn the order if it wasn't actually legislation?
I don't believe it's legislation. Can you show it to me? I want to see this legislation.
No, I won't. Right? Because you know all this other shit. You know everything else, but then when it comes to this shit, you're dumb and you don't know.
Again,
fuck you.
Oh,
but then my argument though is if we can't sit and hold the 1% of black slave owners accountable in that matter, then why is it that you're
not holding the
let me finish, Beans. Don't interrupt me if you don't want me interrupting you,
motherfucker.
Don't interrupt me if you don't want me interrupting
Shut your
you.
ass up.
But you did it, motherfucker.
God damn.
It don't matter if I didn't want it, you fucking did it.
Man, shut your black ass up, nigga. No one care, you dark skinned motherfucker.
You can't sit and charge a debt to all of white America when only 1% of whites owned slaves back then. And really, the debt should be charged to the slave owners, not the people that didn't own slaves. Right. And let's keep it a buck. Those families are still in power today with a lot of these major fucking corporations. It'd be very easy to charge that to the fucking families and those corporations. But no, you want to go after the taxpayer. Absolutely.
I got a question. What do modern day slaves? What do modern day slaves?
So you saying you pay taxes? You pay taxes?
Yes,
man?
my family pays taxes, sir.
Ain't that a bitch? So it's okay for your money to go to Ukraine. That's fine. You
don't even fucking.
No, that's not either.
You've heard me bitching about that too, motherfucker.
That's fine.
You've heard me bitching about that too.
All you care about is long as no money don't go to black people.
That's a fact. Fuck you niggas, dog. What are we doing here?
No, what it is,
see, the problem is,
my money don't go to you,
hold on, wait. See, Angry Man, no, Angry Snowman. This is the problem because I'm holding it down till OG get back. See, I'm gonna need you to stop being a pussy, Angry Snowman. Just tell this nigga, yeah, fuck, nigga. I don't want you niggas to have the money. That's all you gotta say, and then shut the fuck up.
Specifically, it's even worse. I'm directing my angry right at him. I don't want him getting my money.
Right, absolutely cool. That's because that's a logical argument against reparations that I don't get it. Thank you.
What about your brother, Snowman?
Thank you.
What about your brother, Snowman?
Now I wish I was streaming the shit. I have to make sure I react to this shit. OG, don't take it down.
It was meant to sound fucking retarded. It sounds just as retarded as your argument back at me, Beans.
That's all I'm saying. I just want to make sure I can show the fucking world what you niggas really are. You don't have any
fuck you niggas, man. Don't let this nigga hold you like that, nigga. Man, if you don't fight, this is the problem.
Place. Here's the thing.
This is so Beans. Hold on, Beans.
Come on, Spoon. Hold on, Spoon, with the goofy shit for a second. Spoon,
I ain't being goofy. I'm being real.
Hold on. If you believe that the taxpayers have to pay it, guess who the fuck else pay taxes? Black people.
You want to pay your own reparations, dumbass.
You're also paying for reparations, you dumbass nigga.
Why would you want to pay your own reparations, you dummy?
Because I would rather our money go to Americans than overcross seas. You racist piece of shit.
Yeah, tell
then I'll be a racist piece of shit.
Yeah, because you are. You ain't angry enough for me. Get this nigga up out of here, dog. Get this nigga up out of here. You ain't angry enough for me, white person. You supposed to match energy with energy, nigga.
He would spend all his.
Shut your ass up too. Now we need to make sure that you white people hold your nuts and give these sorry ass dark niggas the same energy that these dark niggas give y'all. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all supposed to be a superior race, right? Well, let's see it.
What the fuck happened? I didn't come back to, nigga. What the fuck happened?
Spoon ain't shit.
Oh, okay.
Y'all got my gay meter going all the way off.
This nigga ain't shit.
Hey, Snowman, you and Tithman was going for a long time.
While you was gone, this nigga just proved to the world he ain't shit. I'll match that energy. You a dumbass.
I ain't letting no motherfucking dark skinned nigga talk to me like that.
Man, if you don't get your
cry in a really deep voice.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. You worrying about the wrong shit. Okay?
Just because you cry in a really deep voice doesn't make it any less feminine.
Oh wow!
You're worrying about the wrong damn shit. Damn, man, why this shit look like this? Hold on. Oh, here you go. Okay. I'm trying to get this damn picture for you, Uncle T, to answer the question that was asked earlier. Niggas be forgetting we on the internet. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you niggas. Y'all wasting y'all time asking questions while we sitting on the internet knowing we can go get the answers. Nigga don't want to bring the picture up now. Look at them, world. They don't want to bring it up now, world.
What picture, nigga?
Right in front of them, world.
What picture?
Like the shit in the back.
No, you see that shit down there. Yeah, you see it. They don't want to bring it up, world. What that say?
It's on the screen, brother.
US 1.6 billion to the Japanese Americans. Ain't that some shit? We can skip past Canada and all them.
Hey, can you show me the facts on that? Who made this fucking? Wait. Who made this goddamn?
Kingdom Hearts said she sent the super chat.
Who made this? Who made this? I want to know who made this, so I can fact check it.
Hey, Uncle Tom,
you could be looking it up instead of talking right now. You could.
Hey, Uncle Tom, you can do it. This is like. I
just did it. And you questioning it. Go ahead, angry man.
Hey, Uncle Tom.
Something that came across the screen.
No, I'm saying he's saying fact check it. No, you go fact check it.
What are you talking about? What was that?
I'm talking about Uncle T talking about
you. Not you.
Okay. I thought you were talking about.
You let that go.
I was waiting on this sorry ass dark skinned nigga to motherfucking shut up for a second before I brought it up.
Okay, I'm getting blamed for shit, John. I wouldn't even hear about. Okay, there's a 1989 documentary where blacks blamed their AIDS diagnosis on racism. What is the excuse for the race now?
God damn, that's fucked up.
Come on, bro.
Wait, how did AIDS get here?
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Before she tries to put that statement up there, the same dude that was over the pandemic, Fauci, was over that bullshit too. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just found that out recently. That blew my mind.
Yeah, so I'll just leave that there. But you know,
definitely blew my mind. Wait a minute. Uncle T was in the military, right? So, yeah. Uncle T, how did AIDS get here? Was it created or was it just?
It was made. It came from you dirty ass niggas eating bat wings and motherfucking goddamn monkey brains, bitch. That's what it was. Right. I mean, how many people
were actually related to, right?
I was told that it was someone had sex with a monkey.
Real life was the one doing that. That's what's so crazy about him making that statement. The motherfuckers whose blood is literally flowing through him is the ones who was doing that shit.
Sir, I have self-hate. What else do you want from me, sir? Fuck's wrong with you?
Yo, look, my thing is this. I just want to speak on this this fucking graphic.
And that's all Indians, nigga.
Go ahead.
That fucking Google spreadsheet.
I was doing anyway. Go ahead, angry man. Go ahead, deflect.
What this? I'm absolutely going to deflect. What this reminds me of? Is that episode of the Boondocks with the little girl selling the lemonade, and they came out with the new version, and he said, and you know it's fat free because it says it on the label. Like pull this up like this supposed to be legitimate without any type of source.
It doesn't make a difference. Angry man, I can pull them up.
It does make a difference.
Here's the thing: all y'all doing is proving that you just don't want black people to get they just do. I can pull it.
It wasn't promised to you. I'm waiting on this sorry ass nigga cracker. Wait. Hold on one second.
All you gonna do is make a new argument.
Hold on, Beans. I'm waiting on this sorry ass crack at the bottom to give me the fucking name of the congressional act that repealed black reparations.
No, it was actually called the Freedmen's Bureau Act, I think.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't nothing in Congress, is what you're saying to me?
No, it wasn't. It was an act in Congress. That's why it was an act.
It was. So you said the Freedmen what?
Freedmen's Bureau.
Freedmen's Bureau. Let me look that up.
Yes, that was an actual U.S. federal government agency. Absolutely. Yes.
Like I said, it was only an act for like maybe 2 years, and then it was repealed before they could really do anything with it. But even with that, Congress still repealed it. So that in itself says that means it's not law anymore because it was repealed.
Yeah.
Dang, mama, you gonna let me go to bed early tonight then, huh? Cool.
And the land that you was talking about, that General William T. Sherman gave, that order was overturned by President Andrew Johnson. Same year, and they returned the land back to the Confederate owners. Right? Okay, but what I'm saying is this, Angry Man.
Wait. Hold up.
One by one, all y'all gonna do is create the new argument.
Wait a minute.
Why not just respond to it as if it's true?
Because I'm not gonna respond to when it was.
Mama said she wanted to kick John the Baptist off because Junior said it's all about John. It's all John the Baptist's fault, and I agree. But she ain't say that she's trying to kick you off. But as soon as she say something, I'm kicking your ass the fuck up out of here. But she didn't say that. She said she want to. She wanna. She didn't say kick you out. So
don't they got $45? Don't they got $45? Don't they got $45 of protection?
Do you want that to be your protection, brother?
No, I don't need. I want to
make sure you get that cash app.
I was going to say, you really going to make Mama spend her Social Security money?
You is the sponsor of the show, but if you want to do some credit so you can stay up here, nigga, just tell me. I ain't tripping. I don't give a damn. I ain't sending money in.
Okay, so do you know what the Freedmen Bureau Act was there? Angry Snowman.
Say what?
Do you know what the Freedmen Bureau Act was?
Well, I thought I read it. I may have read something else different. Why? What I have wrong?
Oh no, I'm asking because you said it was given some type of reparations.
Yeah, I thought it was a committee that was set up to be able to give some type of reparations to the
not at all.
Freed slaves.
No, sir. It was to provide food, shelter, and clothing for and medical service, land and displaced Southerners, including newly freed African Americans. The Freedmen Bureau was to operate during the present War of Rebellion and for 1 year, therefore after, and also establish schools, supervised contracts between freedmen and employers, managed, confiscated, or abandoned lands, the battle to establish Freedmen's Bureau, and then extended the legislation 1 year later to the majority factor and struggle between President Andrew Jackson and radical Republicans in Congress over Reconstruction and the role of the federal government.
What the
had
fuck
nothing to do with reparations. Had everything to help their ass out.
Well, it mentioned I might have taken it wrong just because it mentioned something about newly freed slaves and helping the ones that were misplaced.
Okay, reflecting.
Hey, let me say
all those Indian ones in the U.S. also listed there were all court settlements for broken treaties.
Hey, yo, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Appreciate y'all having me. I got
today too, Angry Man. By the way.
All right, Red. Take it easy, Red Man.
Yeah, I got an anti reparations panel to join. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Because listen, again, I would like, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna leave it for any one of you niggas to please show me the government act, law, or anything that promised niggas reparations in history.
Listen, this is what I don't like about you. You make these arguments, and then when people provide you with evidence, you start talking about fact checking. Instead of just
I literally read it.
Responding to shit as if it's accurate.
It's right. No, I don't do that.
So here's what you did. You jumped to that away from this, right? This thing in front of you that you know once we start looking it up that all of this shit is going to be accurate. You fucking know it, right?
I don't know it.
Instead of just acknowledging it, right?
Because I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, well,
Tom, I'll put a link in the back. Let's check the first one, the Ottawans of Michigan.
Yeah, you're just.
Let's see if that was a reparations payment.
Right. So at the end of the day, now look what they're gonna do. Y'all see it? Look at the positioning. Do you see what they're doing? Right. So they're taking now. What they're doing is they're taking the word reparations.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're saying, oh, if it doesn't say reparations, then that's not what it's for. What's the root word in reparations, Uncle T? Before you,
I don't know.
Yeah, you know. See what I mean?
Whenever I don't know root word. What does root word mean?
Yeah.
What's the definition of reparations?
Let me look up the definition.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna look up the definition.
Hold on.
Your ass know what the
definition of reparations is, and the root. Hold on, let me see what it says.
The root word is repair, dummy.
In its broadest sense, refer to the act of making amends, offering expiation, or giving satisfaction for a wrong or injury. This can involve a variety of measures aimed at redressing harm. More specifically, reparations can encompass compensation. This often involves financial payments for damages, losses, economic or otherwise, or injuries suffered. Restitution. This aims to restore the victim to their original situation before the wrong occurred, such as the return of property, reinstatement of the...
I'm gonna pause right there.
And
Let
you
me
just
ask you
say
a question.
something after this.
So
Really
the
important.
restitution, right, to give back to these motherfuckers, or put them in the, restore them to their original situation. Their original situation that they were slaves.
There's something really important
I
to
have
say.
black people that owe me restitution, so that should cancel out my restitution that I
So-
owe them.
Go ahead.
As you guys know, I'm from Canada. You know,
Wait
I
a
talk
minute,
quick,
you
right?
said- wait,
I'm from
wait,
Canada.
Hold on, real quick. Are you saying black people were slaves before they became slaves?
Yeah, absolutely.
You believe that, bro?
A lot of them
Absolutely.
were, I think.
Because they were black people, African slaves before they was American, or not American slave, but whatever the fuck you want to call slave. Not all of them, not all, but the ones they want restitution for, because the other ones were freed. They were freemen. So if they were free men, they weren't slaves, technically.
I'm from Nova Scotia, Canada, as some of you may know, and a large amount.
There's a lot of hoes in Nova Scotia.
Of the.
We don't know. We don't care.
Yes, we do.
A large amount of the people who were brought to Canada in the Underground Railroad were brought to Nova Scotia, and I even just looked up the numbers because I wanted to. So between 1800 and 1865, through the Underground Railroad, 30,000 black people came to Canada. So, and like a large amount of those people went to where I'm from. So I know a lot of black people. I grew up with a lot of black people. And so should those people get reparations too?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking.
Oh, he must be talking to you, Beans.
Can't be.
Yes, he can. Yeah, absolutely.
The persons who is arguing for reparations.
Compensation Act 1990. Wait a minute now.
Doesn't get
Reparations are also for the person that was harmed.
It's just upsetting for me to come from a place where we helped black people and stuff like that. Listen to people say, "Oh, all white people, blah blah blah." No, they weren't like that here. It wasn't like that. Yes, with the native people, but that was the government. That wasn't the citizens.
I am so glad that the residential racists showed up and made that statement that reparations is only for the actual victims. So I want to get y'all on. I just want to make sure I got you on record saying that no families or their heirs have ever received reparations, ever. I just want to get you on record saying that.
No, I didn't say that, sir.
Oh, so but that's what you just said in the reverse is that reparations.
That isn't what he said, though.
He literally said reparations is only for. It's only paid to.
But he never said that only reparations have ever been given. He did. You're saying that he said something he didn't say. He literally made two separate statements.
He said it's only for the victims. We can rewind the tape.
He said it's only for the victims, but he didn't say only the victims ever got it.
Yeah,
that's what you're claiming he said, and he didn't say that.
That's what I'm talking about. You teach that nigga there.
Yeah. Saying that it's only for the victims doesn't imply, right, that the heirs or the
can't
families
sit and imply someone said something that they didn't say. Beans, you get pissed at people doing that to you all the time.
So it doesn't matter. I had this conversation with him more than once.
You get pissed at people fucking misquoting you all the fucking time. How are you going to do it to someone else?
I had this conversation with him more than once, so I know exactly what the fuck he said.
I like that. You get that nigga angry, Snowman. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let that nigga off.
Tired of you being fucking disingenuous about it, dude. This is the same shit
that's you.
other people do to you all
We
the
know
time.
exactly what the fuck he said, that it's only for the actual victims. We know exactly what the fuck he meant by it. Nobody's gonna dumb themselves down for your white skin. We're never gonna do that.
Oh wow.
You know exactly what the fuck he said. Like I said, this ain't the first time I had this conversation with him. Right? So let's address the Radiation Exposure Compensation Act of 1990. Victims, uranium miners, downwinders, people exposed to nuclear fallout and their family reparations provided lump sum payments to both victims and their surviving family.
And that was through a lawsuit, right? That was through a lawsuit, right?
That
was through a lawsuit, right?
Are you saying that slavery is the same as radiation poisoning? What's going on?
I mean, you know that radiation poisoning.
Well, if you believe in epigenetics, it's possible.
I just want Beans to answer 10th Man's question. If the white people
Wait a
in
minute,
Mother-
what the hell is? Wait, Uncle T, what the hell is the September 11th Victim Compensation Fund?
that was based off of a lawsuit again.
Oh, I gotta look this up now.
Yes, based off lawsuit of fucking 9/11. Yes.
Hey, don't you get paid if you get shot by a cop?
What the fuck? Established in 2001 and reauthorized.
Depends on what color you are, Snowman.
No, it doesn't.
What the hell?
Not at all.
It must be real bad, nigga. We dropped down to 6 people. What happened?
Me and Beans started yelling at each other.
No, you know, this is how YouTube does it. There's actually more than 8 people in there because I'm
on this black and white shit again, ain't you?
It's fake.
Y'all on that black and white shit again, ain't you?
No, not me. I'm not on this. You know who it is.
On him being out.
Yeah, Angry Snowman. What the hell is Camp Lejeune Water?
Lejeune, and that's a Marine base.
Yeah, that's a class action lawsuit too.
Another lawsuit. You see what you're saying? What you're showing us is a lawsuit. If you can find a lawsuit that niggas had to sue the government, then you win.
Allowing family members to file claims on behalf of deceased relatives.
Look at my little light skinned baby. Yeah, give me my little light breed. Hold on, let me go. Y'all don't need to see this nigga.
You gonna bring that little demon baby up on panel?
No, I'm putting him in my arms.
Official congressional. Okay. See 2.9.
Sam said blacks need to sue the earth.
Why the fuck would they be giving them money for that?
You ain't shit, Sam.
Payments were very. I'm confused. Giving money for September 11th.
Somebody catch me up.
Heirs, family members were compensated. That is wild. What did they admit to that they were giving people money for September 11th?
Hey, what are we talking about? Somebody catch me up.
Maybe mismanagement of something, some
We're
kind of
talking
something or
about
other.
reparations, basically, and the fact that all white people and conservative black people don't think that black people deserve it. Let me look this up because this is blowing my mind right now. I'm not listening to this.
At what point, and at this point, y'all arguing what? Besides the reparation point, what were y'all trying to prove to each other?
Right now,
Beans is a crybaby.
that they gave reparations to the heirs and family members, and not always directly to the victims.
Yeah, that okay. Well, you could be correct though. Maybe okay. What we doing then? Are we saying that like when stuff happen and people lawsuits go through, they don't get paid? Especially when it comes to certain stuff, we're saying that doesn't happen or something.
No, it's honestly, OG, it's just a stupid fucking argument that mostly white people make. I seen the boy Charlie Kirk make the same dumbass argument. He literally said out loud that he is not for families receiving settlements, knowing damn well if his mama and dad died on a train and it was found that the train crashed due to negligence from the train company, he would absolutely accept that fucking money. And he would not say, no, I don't want no money for my family members being harmed. Right? It's just
no, I was actually harmed. I was actually harmed in that.
Yeah, so were we. The fact that we sitting here today and people still asking the stupid ass question, why aren't black people doing better? As if all of these things didn't take place.
Oh,
and
Jesus
that's exactly
Christ.
why they
Let's
ask
sit here and act like black people don't have the same fucking footing as white people today. This is 20-5, dude.
Which means
you got
what?
the same abilities to go out and do shit that white people do. Actually, you have more fucking
anything?
opportunities handed to you.
What does that have to do with anything?
And let's talk about the Japanese internment settlement, right? It wasn't just for Japanese internment. It was for the people that were relocated off the Aleutian Islands. That's where most of it went to.
The point.
People act like it's just the Japanese prisoners who got 1.6 billion. No, it wasn't. It was 80. It was over 82,000 fucking people that got 20 grand each.
Absolutely. Y'all keep saying that somebody's acting like anything, and that's the only argument that you can make. What was asked on this panel was, when did the U.S. ever pay out reparations? We put something on the screen to show that they did, and ever since then, instead of motherfuckers just acknowledging
he
that
asked you to show him
reparations
the
were actually
law,
paid
dude.
out, y'all been making all
Y'all
kinds of
gonna let each other speak or what, bro? Are y'all gonna let each other speak or what, bro? Bro, I can't
No,
understand.
they don't have
shit
to.
that
I'm
you're
cool with over talking. We can keep doing
Yes, but the people who got paid were actually the people who were harmed.
Exactly, but not in every case. So you can say that about the Japanese.
In that Japanese
you can say
case,
that about the Japanese, but you can't say that about the September 11th victim compensation fund. You can't say that about the Radiation Exposure Compensation Act. You can't say it about all of them. All of this shit is just a bullshit argument at the end of the day. And neither one of you are ever going to acknowledge the shit. The fact of the matter is, they said, when has the U.S. ever paid out reparations? The question
That isn't what was said. You're lying.
That wasn't what was said. That wasn't what was said.
Lying. You're blatantly lying.
Put your money where your mouth is.
No, he's hearing what he wants to hear.
Put your money where your mouth is.
So what I said.
Put your money where your mouth is.
So what I said was, tell me when the United States of America government promised black people reparations.
Right. So if we rewind the tape and we hear anybody say the words, when did the U.S.
Oh,
ever?
anyone? I don't know what anyone said. I know what I said.
Okay, cool. So then I'm not talking to you, Emma. I want the one who's calling me a liar to put the money where his mouth is. You so big and you so fucking bad, bet some money.
Nobody said anything about being big and bad, dude.
You obviously are, because you're calling me a liar.
It's about being fucking accurate, Beans.
Right. So
that you fucking
saying I'm lying, nigga.
So your fucking reputation on is being accurate.
Right. And who typically wins every single fucking time I bet? Right. You still ain't learned that lesson yet. I don't have to fucking lie. That's y'all job. I don't have to lie.
Then prove me wrong. Then prove me fucking wrong.
I ain't proving shit.
Prove me
You
wrong.
calling me a liar. You
You've been
calling
sitting
me
here
a
fucking
liar.
misquoting people the whole
I
time
gotta
I've been
prove
up on the
anything
fucking
to you.
panel.
I don't gotta prove shit to you. You calling me a liar.
It's because you've lied multiple times.
Absolutely. Point them out. Exactly. You can't.
Yeah, I can. You
It
just
don't
lied,
exist.
and you lied when you was sitting and quoting Mayo.
Listen, just because Mayo ain't going to admit to you that is exactly what the fuck he meant.
It's not what I said, though. That's
Exactly
what I
what he
said.
meant, because we already had this conversation.
He said it.
He did say it. Only victims get the money. That's literal, dumbass.
Dude, you made two entirely different fucking statements, dumbass.
Literal.
You said two entirely different fucking statements, one after the other, dumbass.
Get the money. That is literally what that means.
Yes. And did the families, the actual families, still living, have a loss on 9/11? What was the loss?
Monetary gain from their loved one.
That their spouse was bringing home.
Yeah.
Yep. They had an actual loss.
I think if you two would just tap dance together, you'd feel better.
That was funny. But I'm gonna say this, and I want you to take offense, Angry Snowman. You don't have to laugh. I don't give a fuck if you laugh or not. I just want to make sure Angry Snowman knows that it's about time you stop being a little white bitch and get this dark ass nigga what he wants. Yeah, get that dark nigga what he needs.
Yeah, just call him the N-word like he's trying to make you do it.
Call that nigga a nigga. Say fuck you, you dark skinned fuck nigga. I would be.
All right, let's do a comedy. Let's do a comedy interjection. So I was over on Orthodox Guy's show today, and he pulls up this song.
We're fighting just fine over here, sir.
It's a quick interlude, and he plays a song, and it shows a Confederate soldier hiding behind a tree, and then the Yankees are, and it's like, and it's singing like, I don't like Yankees or whatever. And then he goes,
See, this is why beans don't like white people. They got these long, drawn out stories that mean absolutely nothing.
Literally, it's a couple more words.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Man. And he goes, I love the and I'm like, nation. And I'm like, oh, that's not where I thought that was going to go.
Wow, the Tuskegee syphilis study. Black men in Alabama who were denied treatment of syphilis, reparations was a $10 million lawsuit settlement.
Did you have syphilis?
Heirs and family members.
Yes, they lost people who was giving them money, who was making money for them. I agree. I see what I'm saying, but you know,
the Tuskegee Airmen got
but that still was a lawsuit. It wasn't a promise from the government.
And that's what the argument's been the whole time. Whether it was a promise from the government.
That was my argument for sure.
And actually, I was the one that put back on it because I thought that they did have a promise at one time. Obviously, I misread the bill.
Well, they said we will help.
And those Indian settlements were from breaking written and signed treaties. They had legal standing.
I mean, I'm gonna read some more into this because it's actually pretty interesting, Snowman. I mean, it is pretty interesting.
Right.
But I mean it's not even that long. But
I was able to make that misunderstanding.
Yeah, it was only promised for 2 years, so that's why it wasn't even repealed. It was only promised for 2 years. So the act they said they repealed it was wrong because it says it in here for 1 year and then it got extended for another year.
It just didn't get re-upped after the third.
Read was off of a Wikipedia article too, and you know how accurate Wikipedia is.
Yeah, well, you know, that's why you just go to the motherfucking government. They have these motherfuckers written down. Translated.
A meme earlier today that said, if this is how inaccurate the news is now, imagine how inaccurate history is.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. I mean, if you think about it, like I said, if you look at shit as far as in fucking World War II, how much propaganda was being spread then was ridiculous on all sides. It was just propaganda filled. So history is told by the fucking the winner, and then the winner acts like he never lost something, but they actually lost a lot of shit too. So it is what it is.
I mean, Christ, don't they have that problem with like the Quran over in the Middle East? Isn't it every time one of their leaders die, they basically rewrite the Quran to a certain degree?
I couldn't tell you nothing about that.
No,
I don't know about that, but it sounds kind of racist.
It is. I'm racist. I'll admit it. Being said it.
No, I mean changing the Quran, not you. No, not you.
Stop trying to type fast. Wow.
So, buddy, is that everybody still up here? To the 30,000.
When he was this whole time when Uncle T was trying to argue about this general, he was trying to argue from the position that the general wasn't speaking in a formal capacity when he absolutely was. Because his position was a formal government position, particularly during the Civil War.
Yeah, it was a small area around Charleston, South Carolina. He was the military governor.
Generals don't write legislation, Beans. That isn't their official capacity.
So then why would the president be the one to overturn it?
Because you're talking about two different events.
So then why would the president be the one to
The president didn't overturn 40 acres and a mule. That's what the general promised or the colonel promised.
So why did the president overturn it?
He just said that the president
wasn't part of the bill that didn't get overturned. It just timed out.
Gotcha.
No, Beans, you're talking about two different things.
Absolutely. I'm waiting on an answer.
Well, I think we should just give all black people 40 acres of land and a fucking pickup truck and tell them to shut the fuck up.
You can do all the disingenuous answers, but you can't give me a real one. Why did the president overturn it?
Didn't overturn 40 acres and a fucking mule. Because that was never in a fucking bill.
Absolutely. Snow.
And it wasn't overturned by a president.
Absolutely. Snowman.
What do you want me to say? Fucking Uncle Tom just read that what I thought what was a bill wasn't a bill. and it didn't have anything to do with
He read
reparations.
to you,
There was no reparations bill. A
what he
president
read
can't
to you was
overturn.
what was the purpose of the Freedmen's Bureau. That's what he read to you. He read to you the purpose of the Freedmen's Bureau, which was to aid the new free slaves.
That was,
and it didn't have anything to do with reparations in totality. No, it didn't. But now I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking you, why would, if this general,
what bill did the president overturn?
Formal government
what reparations bill did the president overturn?
Absolutely.
What
Why would
reparations
this
bill did the
general
president
with
overturn?
this working in this,
Tell me the fucking reparations bill the president
government
overturned.
position, why would the president overturn it?
What reparations bill did the president overturn, Beans?
Absolutely. Why would the president overturn it?
Tell me what bill the president overturned that was a reparations bill.
I'm not going to answer your question until you answer mine.
I can't answer your question until you tell me what bill there was.
I don't have to. Because it won't matter if the bill, if the bill was called the candle bill of my dick, it wouldn't make a difference. The question would still remain, why would the president be the one to overturn it?
I can't with you.
Nobody did it. It ran out.
Autism is at all at a new level.
Boom, boom. All that. You could do all the ad hominem you want. Every motherfucking body with some sense.
I said, you got to tell me what reparations bill that you're talking about.
I don't have to tell you what the fucking name of the bill is.
I don't. To fucking deny it in order for him to fucking deny it.
I don't have to tell you that. You don't need to know it.
Because Congress actually dismantled it. Congress actually dismantled it. So no president ever fucking did the bill.
Absolutely. No.
I'm done talking to you, Beans.
There it is. Thank you. That's all I wanted. More evidence to show you who the real motherfucking bigoted ass racist motherfuckers are.
Dude, you're just as bigoted, dude. Don't even act like you aren't, motherfucker.
I don't fucking deny it though. There's a difference between me and you. I don't pretend like I don't hold my biases against you crack ass motherfuckers. But everything
he literally just said he was racist.
Black people having anything that they're due. I don't argue against white people getting any fucking thing that they're due. Whatever these motherfuckers have ever done to anybody, I think all y'all should do whatever you got coming.
Tell me what we
you the motherfucker arguing against people who look like me getting something, and then you can't even make solid ass arguments. You want to go with what Mayo saying, like Mayo is some goddamn expert. When I'm reading off the internet to you, I'm not going off what I'm thinking. I'm reading off the internet. And I'm asking you real questions. If it wasn't in an official capacity, why the fuck would the president be the one to overturn it? And to be disingenuous, you want to know the name of the fucking bill.
There's got to be a bill for him to overturn, dummy.
What president do you claim overturned it?
He doesn't understand what the word disingenuous means. How would you argue with a guy like this?
Fuck out of here, says the gay man.
Yeah, there's no way you even believe any of the things you're saying, or you're having a Felix state. Or
believe it. We're having a conversation, stupid. I don't have to.
But you're full of shit.
We're having a fucking conversation. I'm going off what
you're
I'm
not.
reading.
Well, you're reading something wrong.
I don't pretend.
I'm not sure if you have. I don't think you have the comprehension skills. I don't think you do.
When you take dick in the ass, no, we don't care. They might care.
I know how to read.
I don't give a fuck.
Don't tell anybody though. Don't tell anybody. Nigga. Does that make you cool?
This dumb shit.
Does that make
that motherfucker cool? Wouldn't answer the question.
Do you think that the way Uncle Tom speaks, he sounds like an educated person? You know what you sound like?
And he knows.
Do you know what you sound like, sir?
Here's the worst part about it.
An imbecile.
That the whole thing was referred to as 40 acres and a mule.
It's not a sound, sir.
Imbecile.
It's just literally referred to as that usually, right? But that's why I'm asking him. If it wasn't,
I feel sorry for you.
If it wasn't an issue in a formal government capacity,
black people in Canada don't act like this. There's no black people in Canada act like this. You know that, right?
He started doing.
You know how low class you look to us,
right? Because at the end,
how low class you look to us in Canada.
And instead of just saying that, man, bro, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know why the president.
You're embarrassing. Not just to black people, just to humanity. You're embarrassing.
Says the person who takes dick.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck what you
fuck pussy too. What's
these niggas?
I don't care what you do.
I don't like that shit, so I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. You can actually eat an ass.
You
give a shit
about having sex with men. How come that's what you're thinking about?
If this nigga
Seems like you're thinking about me fucking dudes.
On my name.
Ad hominem, you're being disingenuous. Shut up.
Says Gawk Gawk 3000.
No, says a guy who knows how to read and knows a lot more about this than you do and has argued this for nearly a decade. And you sound like an imbecile.
So OG, I don't know how much you know about this shit. I didn't know a whole lot about it. I just was looking up a whole bunch of different times that they paid reparations to other people, and I didn't know about a lot of the motherfuckers. But again, I'm reading it, and it's literally saying that the president was the one who overturned it. Now, OG, I'm gonna ask you, why would the president, why would he even be involved? Why would he?
That's why I don't do shows. I'd have kicked him off the show hours ago.
If it wasn't done in a formal capacity.
Sir, can you put your link in the back where you're getting this from?
As soon as you admit that when you said only victims get money.
No, I'm not going to admit that because I didn't, sir.
Cool. So then don't talk to me. OG.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me a legitimate? I'm not arguing. I'm just asking what do you think? Why do you think? What would make sense? What would make sense for the president to overturn something if it wasn't issued in a formal capacity?
What would make
sense? How long was it written for? How long was it written for, Beans?
I hope you're not waiting on me, OG. I'm not answering none of these niggas' questions because they don't answer mine. So,
and OG, if he doesn't want to have a conversation with everybody on the fucking panel, get him the fuck off the panel.
Well, you don't want to have a
This is
conversation.
why guys like you end up going to jail and having a hard life. There's not even any.
Hey, OG, if they're lying, you need to get them off the panel.
Hey, Spoon.
You're not actually saying anything that's true.
You're
that's
not
the problem.
Anything that's true. You won't even admit what the fuck you meant by what you said.
How long was the bill meant to be in place?
I'm not answering the fucking thing you asked. You ain't answering my questions. Answer mine.
For 1 year for anybody.
Answer my fucking question. Fuck out of here. Goofy ass nigga. Answer my shit.
Every one of your fucking questions. You just didn't like my answer.
I asked you the fucking question and you sitting up there letting Mayo tell you that it wasn't him.
You stuck on something so fucking long ago.
So since you trying to lie and say you answered the
build a bridge.
Build a bridge now.
Build a bridge, motherfucker.
Why the fuck would the president overturn the shit if it wasn't issued in a formal capacity? Why?
Because Congress dismantled it.
What does that have to do with the president?
That's why I asked to see your fucking reference.
What does that have to do with the president?
Nothing.
So when I'm not asking you about Congress, why would the president get involved? Why?
You know how laws are made, right?
Absolutely. But according to y'all, it wasn't a law. This was the whole argument that y'all was presenting. So why the fuck would Congress?
No, that was never an argument that I said, sir.
So why would Congress have to get involved?
It was a temporary program that was put in place, supposed to be put in place for 1 year after the war ended.
It's what I'm talking about.
What, the truth?
That you niggas be making arguments, and then when people call you out on them, you act like you didn't say the shit.
That was what Tom said.
And show motherfuckers exactly what they said it at.
Tom said,
nobody ain't gonna get held accountable. So
take it up with him. Take it up with him.
Hold on. What did I
You
say?
sound like a Zionist, dude. You sound like a Zionist, like a lunatic Zionist.
Yeah, but what did I say? I don't know what I said was wrong. What did I say was wrong?
You said the Freedmen's Bureau wasn't a bill.
Backed it up, motherfucker.
Well, you said act. You said the Freedmen's Bureau Act.
No, I didn't say that. Snowman brought that up.
Oh, you like that one? Yes, I did.
An act to establish the Bureau of Relief for Freedmen Refugees.
Yeah, but
says Congress passed it, so it was an act. If it was an act, it was an act.
So now you saying it was legitimate?
I didn't say it was legitimate. I said it had nothing to do with reparations.
You said that the general promised it, and that shit didn't have nothing to do with the government.
No, this wasn't.
No,
40, this
no,
wasn't
that was
40
the 40
acres
acres
and
and a mule that the fucking general promised.
Yeah, you're talking about two different things, sir.
Talking about that is
No, you're
literally
talking
what
about
we're
two different things, sir.
No,
those are two different programs.
Yeah, that's
Yes, they are.
No, because hold on. Angry Snowman.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
Angry Snowman brought up the Freedmen's Bureau of Acts, not me.
And Uncle Tom looked
I
into
said
it in
40
real
acres and a
time and
mule.
found out that I misunderstood what I read.
Yeah, because I didn't know nothing about this until he said it. So I went and looked it up like y'all told me to do. I did exactly what you told me to do. Look it up. And I did.
Mm-hmm.
I literally said 40 acres and a mule.
Absolutely. So that's what we're talking about.
Okay, so that wasn't promised to no one except for the people that were in that regiment.
Absolutely. But you said that it wasn't promised by the government. It was promised by one general.
It was.
Okay, absolutely. So it wasn't issued in a formal capacity. Cool, got you. Can you explain to me why the president would be the one to overturn it if it wasn't issued in a formal capacity?
Because the general doesn't have the right and the obligation to promise anything to anyone. They're not the president. They don't have authority like that. The president does. That's why it would be the president who would overturn it. That's a simple question and answer.
The 40 acres and a mule had nothing to do with the Freedmen's Bureau.
No, they're two different things.
Nothing. They're completely separate things.
Y'all could confuse the audience. I'm not confused. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the statements that Uncle T made. I'm not talking about what Angry Snowman brought up with the Freedmen's.
Did I answer your question?
That shit at all.
Did I answer your question?
Yes, you just did.
Okay.
Because you didn't understand it isn't our problem.
So wait a minute, Beans.
Why would it? How could he overturn something that wasn't formal?
Because people can promise anything doesn't mean it's formal.
Oh my God.
I got promised a lot of shit. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I got promised a lot of shit while I was in the military. But until it was official by the motherfucking people over them motherfuckers and signing, I couldn't even re-enlist without the goddamn either commander or president saying I can re-enlist, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it has to be signed by someone that's higher up that can give it to you. But that doesn't mean that the fucking president can't sit there and say one thing and overturn everything that was done because they're the commander in chief. That's literally what it is. It's not even it's not a lot of people. A lot of commanders can offer you. A commander can offer you anything and give you anything.
So correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like what happened was General Sherman promised something and the president come back through and said, no, that shit ain't happening.
Pretty much.
No, that's not what happened. So what happened was the general promised something and they actually executed it.
Yeah.
And then the president came and said, nah, we ain't doing this. Took the shit back from the people that it was given to and then gave it back to the Confederates.
Absolutely. Absolutely, that's what happened.
That's literally why it's saying overturned it, right?
Absolutely, you're not going to get an argument on that.
For something to be overturned, it has to be in Britain in the president's capacity. If he's overturning something, that means he's signing something. There literally has to be a legislation. You can't overturn an idea or what someone says.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. In the military, yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah,
My bad.
They can overturn that all the time. That's nothing new. So, like I said, a general can promise me that I'm going to be his fucking driver. If the president comes in and says, "Nah, you ain't going to be that motherfucking driver," guess what? You ain't going to be that motherfucking driver. If someone say a 4-star general, a 3-star general gives you a fucking order, say this, a 4-star general comes in and says, "You know what? No, that shit ain't going to happen." Guess what's not going to happen? What the 3-star said.
Uncle Tom, I think the way I'm getting this and the way I'm receiving it is Beans is arguing this as in it was in legal capacity that this was happening.
Well, it could have been in legal capacity because it was literally offered by the fucking general there. It's not like it was unheard of then. The military set up the way it was now and the way life is then is not applicable to the way it is now. We have reformed everything from then to now a whole lot of different ways.
I know, but what I'm getting at is even back then, in order for something to be official, as far as the government backing it up, didn't it have to be legislation that was passed by Congress?
No, not all the time. No. Motherfuckers back then was taking motherfuckers' houses during the fucking goddamn, what the fuck was it? Goddamn Civil War. Think about it. That's why there's no court and other people. There's a reason why there's amendments and shit now. There's reasons because motherfucker was taking over the goddamn the slave owners' houses and shit.
Right, that happened during the Revolutionary War. What you're talking about?
No, that shit happened underneath the goddamn Civil War too, sir.
To a certain degree during the Civil War, but that's just the byproduct of war.
Yeah, but that's why there's amendments for that shit now.
But dude, even now, even if we went into war in America, Civil War, do you think amendments are going to stop militias or armies from taking quarter in someone's house? No,
because they're not the formal military. That's what I'm saying. They're not the formal military.
So wait a minute, 1 second. Let me interject really quick. So Uncle T, again, what I was trying to tell you earlier when I looked it up, his position was Union General, right? Mm-hmm. And when I looked it up, it was saying that is a formal government position.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So let me read this to you. 40 acres in a mule was not just verbal, it was formal. It was a formal written military order officially issued and legally binding within his command at the time. Special number 15, date January 16, 1865, issued Union General William T. Sherman.
I'm not saying that didn't happen.
Military director.
Yes. And the president can come back around and say, fuck you, you ain't me, and I'm going to take it away. Guess what's going to happen?
Well, look, I'll say I was wrong.
I'm taking it away.
I will say that I was wrong because I always thought that in order for something to be official, it had to be done by Congress. I didn't know the military operated different than the way the rest of the world did.
But again,
that was my misunderstanding of military law.
But again, this is a different time period.
That's what
I don't blame you for maybe not understanding how the shit worked back then. This shit was fucking over 100 years ago. Like, of course, shit was probably different. It's probably way more governmental positions now, you know what I'm saying, than existed back then. And he probably worked in a more official capacity.
Think of it like this. Think of it like this. A lot of slaves were freed before the actual Emancipation Proclamation.
I love this guy just said 100 years ago. Sorry.
Just like a whole bunch of they were free before the Emancipation Proclamation, just off general's orders and shit. Hey, you're gonna be a free blah blah blah, and it was legal then. And they would write them papers. Here's your free papers, and you're free now. Before Emancipation Proclamation. So, and those were
nice how papers. Sorry.
So I mean,
it's nice how the Civil War for slavery happened between World War I and II.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
The Civil War happened like 40 years before World War I.
Wait a minute.
What? Yeah. 40 years?
Okay, like 25, 30. Civil War was in what, 46? 1846?
Yeah. Well, I think that's when it ended. 47, 48? I don't fucking know.
The Civil War was only, I think, like 4 years long at the most.
Yeah, but a whole bunch of motherfuckers died on that bitch too.
Yeah, I'm not debating that. I'm not negating
that. No, I know. But see, Beans, that's why you didn't see me disagree with what you're saying. I knew that shit happened back then. It didn't take for official orders for it to go through Congress back then, especially if a motherfucker promised you that shit. Yeah, it's promised and it'd be legally binding until someone else higher authority says, nah, fuck you, bitch, you can't have it.
Okay.
I didn't know
react to it tomorrow,
but make legally binding agreements.
You literally, when you first made the statement, maybe you were doing too much trolling, you weren't paying attention. But what you were literally stating was that it was just this one guy, and that it wasn't in an official capacity. It was just a promise that he made. And
it was promised to those. It was that regiment promised to those slaves there. It wasn't promised to everyone in the goddamn country.
I know. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about
that's what I was only talking about.
That it was just a promise and not necessarily something that was, because you were literally asking us, well, what's the name of the bill?
And no. Yes, I was literally, because if you want to say it was countrywide, that's why I was asking for that. But when it came to them, that's why I knew those people, those slaves back then, literally before it was overturned, got their land and shit, and then it was taken. I knew that already. It was promised and it was given. People did get reparations back then.
What I'm saying is this: two things that were said to me. One, when did the country ever give out reparations? I shared that. Two, was this shit just a promise? You know, about one dude, not in an official capacity. I've shared that. Right.
Well, the official capacity was my misunderstanding, Beans.
Listen, I understand
that. I thought you said you thought it came from the Freedmen's Bureau.
Right. Well, was that? And I also was under the impression that I didn't know that a general actually had the ability to make legally binding contracts for the government.
Well, if they're operating in an official capacity, can't they do the same thing overseas? Uncle
Well, there's a lot of people that operate under an official capacity for the government, but still can't make legally binding contracts with. But
what I'm saying is, like when we have wars in other places, right? When it comes to redistributing land, don't they use the military to do that?
Yeah, but I think they also, but the Congress has to pass legislation before the military can go do that.
But I understand that, but just you saying yes, they do though, right? So I'm saying it would make sense if they're the ones boots on ground. It would make sense for them to be the one to do it over here too. They're operating in the same capacity. Essentially, they're operating in the same capacity, right? So for people, and it is not just here. I'm saying in general, other people have actually made this argument to make it seem like this guy was not within his rights to do what he did.
I am trying not to personally attack you,
but you do know he was a part of that too. He helped the Freedmen's Bureau as well.
Yeah, to a certain degree, I think I get where you're going with it. Like I said, for me, it was just a misunderstanding of the role of I guess rank and shit like that as far as how things go with making laws. Because for me, I've always been under, like I said, for me, I looked at this as it being through a legal capacity, which meant that it had to be a bill that was passed by Congress, you know, and that's just my misunderstanding.
Neither here nor there, any of that stuff. You guys are arguing with a guy who said this happened more than 100 years ago. It happened 260 years ago.
Well, respectfully, you thought it was in between World War I and World War II.
Oh my God, I was saying that as a joke because he said it was over 100 years ago.
Do you see this? Wait. Snow. He just said that
60 years.
60 years ago. Yes. So I guess it's the year is 21. My bad. I thought it was 2025. I didn't know it was 2125. See what I mean? The non-ad nav.
What history do you? You don't know about history, right?
Ad. That's crazy.
Let's
now
see,
that's just a sad combination.
Yeah, what is it, like 1865? We're in 2025. That'd be like maybe 140 years ago, something like that.
It's 160.
I'm just guessing. I can't do math that fast.
Yeah,
I admit that I'm not good at math. I don't math well.
No, listen, he knows better than us. It's 2165, everybody. I'm sorry, 2125. That's the current year, according to the gay guy. And even now, after being wrong, guess what he's not going to do? Shut the fuck up.
Just over 100 years.
Maybe not trolling probably ain't the best thing for you to be doing.
Is it just over 100 years?
Yeah, 160.
So what are we talking about right now? What's the new topic?
The new topic is
why Donald Trump's a douchebag.
No.
Well, I can give you a couple reasons. I can give you a couple.
The new topic is, will you vote for Candace Owens?
Oh, I would absolutely vote for Candace.
All right. See, that's why you my brother.
As what though? As what though? I'm not going to vote for her as president. No.
President of the motherfucking United States. That's what.
No.
Hell no.
Wait, OG, did you say hell no?
Hell no. I can't stand Candace Owens' ass.
Oh my
She ain't nothing but an uppity blackie. I ain't gonna get time to deal with her.
Hey, that means she'll fit right in with all them uppity crackers up there running shit.
Right.
Absolutely.
Ass nigga. You a racist ass nigga, boy.
Shit,
at least she's got more decorum than fucking Jasmine Crockett.
Her ass, bro. That bitch right there, bro.
That's a fact. Why you don't want to give her that?
At least you don't act like a fucking ratchet hood, right?
Say it again, Snowman. They ain't hear you.
She got more decorum than Jasmine Crackhead.
I'll give you that.
You do understand how you sound like a Zionist, though, right, buddy? You do. You do.
Guess what? You know what? If you want to talk about someone being a Zionist, I'm a full. Listen, hold on, Beans. I am a full-fledged Zionist. Full-fledged. Literally. I talk about them all the time. I think I talk about them worse than anyone else up here. Well, I know I do. So
that wouldn't make you a Zionist. That would make you
no. A Zionist means that they. So, what reason why I say he sounds like a Zionist is because I've had to argue with Zionists that will go to. That land was promised to us 3,500 years ago.
Yeah, and I hate that.
Same thing. I'm listening to people talk about
45,000 years.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it wasn't promised to none of them, so that's why they've been kicked out of over 109 different countries because they're not God's promised people. Because they're pieces of shit.
By God.
It wasn't given to them by God.
Hey,
it was given to them.
12.
It was given to them by motherfucking man after World War II. That's when it was given to them. So no, let's not fuck this shit up and let's say it correctly. That's when it was given to them.
1948.
What's that?
You talking about 1948?
I don't know when it was after World War II. Whenever. That's
well,
when
then don't talk about my people if you don't know the date.
Fuck them people.
Occupied state for sure.
Well, that's exactly why you should vote for her then. She sounds just like you.
No, I wouldn't vote. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't vote for her because I'm a sexist. So, you know, I'm honest.
Because I believe she has.
I'll be saying the same
someone if we need to.
I'm not like everyone else who's gonna lie. I will never vote for a woman to be president ever in my entire fucking life.
But okay, so your bullshit bigotry aside, there's this notion that the other powers and political, whatever you want to call them, the people in power across the world wouldn't take our female president serious. Do you think that's the truth?
I think that's false because if she was a president, she'll be just like Angela Merkel, who was pretty much over Germany. The chancellor of Germany. So yeah, they'll take her serious. They would have to.
And haven't there been other female leaders of countries too?
Yes, there's one over
Margaret Thatcher.
Either Italy over one is over Italy, and then there's one over Mexico right now. Mexican president's female too.
Margaret Thatcher in England.
Whoever the fuck that is, I don't know who the fuck that bitch is.
She was the prime minister at one time.
Well, yeah, you had the Queen of England too.
Wouldn't you want
the Queen of England was just a position. There wasn't an official fucking.
You tell them that.
If you had to though, wouldn't you want your female president to be well versed?
Listen, if she got voted in, I will respect the office and give her just due, but doesn't mean I would vote for her. That's why when I said I would never vote for her because I'm a sexist. Yes. What's that?
I bet you she wouldn't go kiss the wall like every other president has.
Yeah, you know damn well I'm not kissing that fucking wall. So if she wouldn't kiss the wall, she'd get way more respect from me if she never kissed that fucking wall because all these shitbag ass presidents, to include Trump, kissed that motherfucking wall.
You guys heard about the mayor of New York that got voted in, and the reason was because he said he would not go to Israel. He's concerned with New Yorkers, not Israel.
He didn't get voted in yet. He just won Democrat primary. So that
like a super sanctuary state.
No, he did win. He won the primary.
Yeah, you still got the general election to go.
Yeah, the general election ain't for another 4 or 6 months, some shit like that.
How funny would it be if it goes Republican for the first time in like 50 years or whatever?
It won't. I think New York is headed the same way Portland is, down a fucking slope of shittery. We're already halfway there. They're just gonna go all the way down the shithole with this fucking sorry ass goddamn socialism motherfuckers. But it is what it is.
Hey, let me ask you something real quick. We jump right back to this.
Yeah,
they said that Sherman's that general, his position was equivalent to today's chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Okay, so again,
that's like being in charge of the fucking Pentagon.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's why I wasn't doubting that. I knew that happened because I know motherfuckers got reparations back then.
Right, but even then, the Pentagon can promise stuff, but the president can actually come in and say, "No, we're not doing that."
Yeah. No, I was just because I don't know about all these damn positions, so I'll take your word for it. I just want to see what that meant. I don't know what that means, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. But
he runs the 5 corner building.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. No, you just told me. But here's my question, though, right? Like, because
wasn't that Colin Powell's position
at one
Colin
point in
Powell,
time? Yes.
Secretary of State.
If to me, the way I look at it, because somebody said this when I was reacting to her video the other day. They training her to say this stuff. I'm like, yeah, not how she spit firing these answers. Right? This sounds like study to show yourself approved.
Because look at AOC. Look at AOC being. I mean, she went from being a dumb bartender to actually, sometimes saying something that might sound like it's intelligible.
No, she doesn't. That's a fucking lie.
Well, she had to have at least sounded intelligible. That we are talking New York.
No, I think when you're in that arena for over a year, you start learning the fucking lingo and what you can and can't say. And she's been in this political realm in a higher area than most of us. Well, all of us. She's been in those positions higher than all of us. So yeah, she's been in that sphere. So it's just, you can ramble off that shit. Just like you've been debating for a long fucking time. I guarantee you can debate just about any fucking position on anything. Just because,
but it's different when you know the fucking names. Like when you know the names,
I get what you're saying.
And you know the key landmarks involved, and you know the time periods and all this shit. Like, how much studying do people want to say she doing instead of just giving her props that the motherfucker have studied to show herself approved, man?
Well,
like,
she does have researchers, so let's not play.
Yeah, of course.
She has researchers, but those researchers are actually good and they give her good points. And there's nothing wrong with that. Having a good team behind you is what you fucking want. Especially and you're in that area, you want a good team behind you so y'all can continue to make money, continue to be effective.
That, right?
I'd really be surprised to see
the president has that too, right?
Yeah, all of them have that. Everyone that's in those positions have that.
I'd be surprised to see her run.
There's not one person in that sphere that doesn't have a team with him.
Right. Thank you for saying it out loud.
Yeah, even Destiny has a team, and he's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you have the greatest arguments, but you do.
I wouldn't vote for him.
Hell no.
I would hope not.
Yeah, I don't like.
I already think you're a lunatic, but I would think you were like severely damaged if you voted for Destiny.
No, I won't vote for
Look at this little fatty fat.
I will vote. I would vote for Candace right now.
I mean, I wouldn't even be able to talk to you and take you serious if you told me you voted for Destiny for real.
Nah, because I don't like the people who just try to talk fast. And it actually seemed like, as much as I used to be super impressed by him, it seemed like a lot of people say that he lose a lot.
He does.
And I don't watch him enough to know whether or not he does or he doesn't.
Oh, but
he has extreme positions, and those extreme positions just make him look asinine when he tries to combat stuff. Especially, he tries to argue your lived experience, which he would never be able to do because it's not his lived experience, which is dumb. That's a horrible argument to take, but he takes it all the time.
Just go on his channel one day because he streams every day and watch one of his generic streams and how he does research, and you'll lose all respect for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
I mean, can he argue points? Yes, he can argue a lot of points. He's a decent debater. He just,
but
I think he loses
honest
off
is the
his
question.
issues.
No.
The position he takes is the reason why he loses.
You got to admit that.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this: what if? Because I already know what you said, so you don't have to repeat it. But what if she was the running mate of somebody?
I'll vote for her if she's a running mate. I mean, I'm just saying, like I said, when Tulsi Gabbard they were talking about Tulsi Gabbard being a running mate. I was cool with that. And I like that. I like that great streak.
Right?
Something about a sexy ass fucking Polynesian. Ooh.
I thought that.
Hey, Beans, do you think Kamala Harris is black?
No.
Okay. So you do agree with her with everything then? Did you ever watch those shows of hers?
Candace?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not sure if I ever heard her talk about Kamala before.
Yeah,
it's a good series, dude.
Did a fucking series on that bitch.
Yeah. She found her white grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures. She was still living in Florida.
She was the first one to call out that McDonald's picture, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. I don't know if you watched it, but this last interview that she did with Piers Morgan, bro. Like the fact that she was brave enough to say all the stuff that she said, and like she was never looking down. Piers Morgan was looking down a lot. So
the thing about that is, being to me, is you don't have to be brave if you're speaking truth.
Right.
The
You're
truth
just
speaks
speaking
for
the fucking
itself.
truth.
I think it's actually, I'm saying right. I disagree. I think that is when you're being brave.
Really?
Yeah, but the truth kind of
Hell
speaks
yeah.
for itself, don't it?
Yeah.
Because people who tend to speak the truth tend to get executed.
Yeah, but you're already speaking. You're already going to be executed anyway. We're all going to die eventually. So
People who are scared to speak the truth on YouTube because they don't want to lose their channels.
Oh well,
Right?
that's
Like,
not
it's-
me.
it's-
So you
that's
say I'm
what
a
I'm
brave?
saying.
So you say I'm a brave person? That's what
If
I'm
you
talking
talking about,
about.
wait, but Uncle T, if you talking about people scared to talk on YouTube, like I'm just saying, like if we scared to talk on YouTube, imagine
Yeah,
what people really
but
be doing in
you
real
understand
life,
that
right?
that most of the stuff that they're saying is not telling the truth because they're scared to tell the truth. That's why I said it's not being brave when you're telling it to me. You're not being brave when you're telling the truth because you're gonna do that regardless if you're just that person that don't like to be fake and phony. That's not
No, I see what you're saying, but not when you in that word. Like as much shit as I talk, bro, I feel like I would want to talk my shit. But if somebody told me, yo, it's a threat on your life, they saying, you might get sniped tonight if you step on that stage, bro. I'm not stepping on that motherfucking stage. Are you crazy? This shit don't mean that much to me. Like I ain't gonna do it. And this chick, from my perspective, like be everywhere to a certain degree.
I
Like,
give her props for where she's doing it, but I don't agree with everything she says.
You know
but there's
why
a lot
she's
of shit
doing
that
it?
I agree on. That's
you
her
can't agree
being
with everything nobody say, really, right? That's problematic.
True, yeah.
So,
I told you, I don't agree with
Candace
everything
Owens.
goddamn Trump does. I told you that all the time. Tell my dad the same thing.
Yeah.
Candace Owens had her own little thing going on. And then she hooked up with Ben Shapiro in the Daily Wire. And she was given the impression that she was allowed to speak freely. And then she started saying the way she actually felt about some of the things that were going on in Israel and stuff. And then they fired her from the Daily Wire. So she put her own light. What's that?
So we all watched it happen in real time too. We all
Yeah,
know
maybe
that.
some people don't know.
That position over there.
Yes, because she was talking about them sorry ass Jews. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she even got attacked by Rabbi Shmuley and all that shit.
Yeah, well, she
Yeah,
made
it was a big
Rabbi
deal.
Shmuley look stupid. She made him look absolutely stupid.
Complete total moron, man. She eviscerated him. She called him out for him and his daughter's kosher fucking porn industry and shit.
That was funny.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
I did not. I don't know. I'm not sure if I knew that. I
Yeah.
don't know. I knew she lost her position. I thought it was because she said some shit they didn't like. I didn't know it. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
it was all about the
Oh, yeah, it was all about the Jays.
Israel Palestine thing.
Yeah. And the Jays, period.
And Ben Shapiro did not like what she had to say about
But see,
it.
that's what I'm saying, though. Look, to the point about whether or not you're brave when you're telling the truth. Uncle T, you know this. I rock with Bill Maher. But when it comes to that conversation, I feel like he be on some bullshit.
He do be on bullshit. That's why I don't trust the motherfucker what he say because he the one.
I used to love Bill
he's
Maher.
not
Hate
gonna
him.
he's not gonna put his financial situation in jeopardy. He's
Right.
afraid. He's like most of these white men up here that just won't hold their motherfucking nuts and say, "Fuck you, bitch! You can't do nothing to stop me."
Because I've always been of the idea what does the state of Israel do for the United States for it to legitimize all the money and taxpayer dollars that get sent over there?
They get
Lies about weapons of mass destruction that makes a 20-year war.
It wasn't just a J.
That was the question that she asked Pierce, and you know what he said? Well,
He ain't got an answer.
You get to protect them.
Yeah.
No, that is how is us protecting them doing anything for us?
That was the answer he came up with. I swear.
I know. I watched this stupid ass thing, and that's why I don't like Piers Morgan. I never liked him, dude. Even when he was on fucking Fox, didn't like him then. Didn't like him when he was on BBC.
I always thought he was
didn't
a
like his
douchebag.
ass then. I think he's a coward ass cracker.
Dude, remember when he made that whole fucking story up about the British Army?
Yeah.
That's why he came over to America, because they were going to fucking lynch him in Britain.
Oh, is that why he's always talking about America? Because he actually over here now?
No, he was over here.
So he went back.
Yeah, he was.
Here on Fox News, and then he went back over to where he's at now on a Fox subsidiary overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That
Sky News.
Yeah, Sky News is a Fox
America,
subsidiary.
a whole damn lot from over there.
Look at Sam. Stop putting smut on the name of your people, the Jays.
Piers Morgan is a flip flopper. He'd make a perfect politician.
Oh, his stance on Israel, and then all of a sudden 2 weeks ago, he's completely flipped it. I had to listen to that imbecile because every once in a while he would have people on that I like, and I had to listen to him scream at people, "Do you condemn Hamas?" And now
I condemn anybody that's willing to
fuck
willingly
Hamas
bomb
too.
innocent children.
I'm an
just to
equal
look-
opportunity motherfucker. Fuck Hamas.
that's what he
Fuck
says
Israel,
now. That's what he says
Fuck
now.
Russia. Fuck
that whole
Ukraine. Fuck
sandbox.
all them motherfuckers.
Drop a nuke on it and turn it all to glass as far as I care.
I don't give two shits about Hamas. I don't give a shit about Palestine. Don't give a shit about none of them motherfuckers. They ain't doing shit for me.
He was doing though, Uncle T, you know what he was doing? He was saying a lot of the times with the things that Candace would say, he would either say, "I don't disagree with you," or "I agree with you," or "We agree right there," right? But it was things that he himself wouldn't actually say it. You see what I'm saying? He's not verbalizing the shit.
He does
just
the same
not
thing.
disagreeing with her or agreeing with her when she say certain things.
So Beans, he does the same thing that Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders, Lindsey Graham, all these Republicans and Democrats do on this. When they get asked a direct question, they motherfucking move the goalpost to something totally different, has nothing to do with it, because they learned how to non-answer a question.
Goalpost.
They know how to non-answer a question.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when they asked Elizabeth Warren, "Do you agree with this motherfucking nigga in goddamn New York who just won their the Democrat primary?" Well, I think we should look for new goddamn leaders and like, bitch. He asked us a straight question, ho. He asked you a straight question, bitch. Answer it.
And
But
that
she
bitch ain't never gonna
She
see
never
fucking
answered that motherfucking question because he's a socialist. Do you agree with socialism? She said no. I agree with capitalism. That wasn't the question, bitch. That wasn't the question. No.
Come on, Uncle Tom. When's the last time you've seen, even during any kind of presidential debate, a president even actually answer a question directly? There's always some kind of fucking bullshit tap dance around it.
Yeah,
Trump included, dude. Trump does the same thing.
I'm not disagreeing with you because you know what? They don't want to hurt their base's feelings. It's all about keeping
their feelings. Tell them the truth.
It's all about making sure you keep the people aligned with you.
Wait,
listen,
everybody was talking
motherfuckers in America do not want truth tellers. They want liars.
Hold on, Uncle
That's
T.
the whole fact.
Dude who you was just talking about, the candidate ass nigga from New York, he running for mayor?
Yes, he running for mayor.
So who's the current mayor? Is it the black dude?
Adams. It's the black dude. Yeah. But he's not on the primary. He's only in the general.
So
Right,
the dude that's the black dude he's a Republican?
No, he's running as an independent actually. So
who is the black dude or the new dude?
The black dude.
Mayor Adams.
Really?
Yeah, he's running as an independent. He left the Democrat Party.
Right.
Did he run as an independent?
He ran as a Democratic. He ran as a Democrat, and he switched his fucking alignmentship.
Yeah. When Joe Biden put him under indictment.
Yeah.
If you recall, he was one of the only mayors that actually went in, was asked about how much they spend in illegal immigrants. They actually gave a direct number in Congress.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
He said how much?
62 billion.
Yep.
Oh, wait, 62
a year, 62 billion a year.
Yes.
Every other mayor that they asked, they wanted to bullshit them and give them like these roundabout, variations of, well, it's anywhere between here and here, or it's this much percentage of our GDP. Well, we didn't ask you that. We want a number, and he's the only one that actually gave a number.
But New York isn't anything like California as far as the state go, right? It's not like it's way more industrial than it is all that fruit picking and all that shit they going on out there. So why the fuck would they?
It depends on what part of New York you're in.
Yeah, because Adams is just New York City, not New York State.
Also, he's saying 62 billion for the city.
Just for the city, dude.
For the city.
That's a lot, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm not understanding. He lying.
No, he's not. They got the numbers to prove it.
New York's got a huge GDP.
So what they were doing, they're putting them up in hotels that were $545 a night.
Oh, so he's not talking about just Hispanic ones.
No, he's talking about all immigrants.
All the illegal immigrants have been coming in, all of them.
Yes, he's talking about the white ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because them the motherfuckers that was getting put up in hotels.
You're a goddamn
No,
lie.
sir. It was mostly the Mexican one, sir.
It's a whole fact.
Let's bet some money.
How much you want to bet?
Let me check. I got $12 in my cash app.
All right, we can bet at 12. I got 12 in mine.
I ain't betting all of it, motherfucker. I said,
why not go big or go home?
This motherfucker is crazy as hell.
Dude, you got to spend big to win big.
I ain't trying to hit that shit. I bet 4 of them.
Okay, that's cool. We'll take a $4 bet.
Let me look this up real quick. Come on.
You better look it up too, because I think Bean's a lie.
No, he can't lie, because majority of motherfuckers was Mexicans or people from the southern border. Because the motherfucker from Texas Abbott was sending them over there. So
in 2025 it was $7 billion.
Yeah, didn't he send a bunch of them to Martha's Vineyard and they all?
Are we just talking about New York, or are we talking about the whole country?
Yes, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, Snowman.
New York City. I think that motherfucker lying, but we talking about the whole country though.
No. You know damn well we just talking about New York City, boss.
New York City was only $7 billion in 2024.
You have to admit, everybody, that there's nothing more beautiful than seeing one of your government representatives troll the other one by sending a whole bunch of immigrants on a bus to the fancy place where they live.
Well, that was my government who did that one, who sent them to
I
Martha's
love
Vineyard.
that. He is a magnificent, awesome man.
So that was fucking Ron DeSantis who sent him to Martha's Vineyard.
Oh,
they destroyed motherfucking hotels up there, Beans. Destroyed them motherfuckers. And that's why
that's one of the reasons the hotels do it though.
They legalize
is because the
prostitution
city
after
will
that shit,
pay.
too.
Yeah, but the city will pay to refurb them after they're done.
Absolutely.
God damn it.
Plus the $370 a night.
That sounds like Uncle Tom won that bet.
Fuck y'all.
You can just
You know,
send
I
that
don't
over
like
to my
immigrants.
Cash
I
App.
don't know
Uncle
why
Tom
you
don't
even
need
bet
that
me on the
money.
immigrant side of the game.
Cause I thought I don't know, man. I ain't heard them being put in Chicago. They weren't getting no goddamn hotel. The motherfuckers was sleeping outside police stations.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we wasn't talking about Chicago.
Chicago, a sanctuary city, though, like by legislation.
Yes.
Yeah. Since '86.
I think if I'm not mistaken, that Illinois is a sanctuary state, just like New York is.
Yeah, but Chicago's been a sanctuary long before Illinois State was.
Yeah, I don't know about the state.
Because that shit goes back to before the Reagan amnesty. Chicago's
even Boston is even not Boston. Even Massachusetts is a sanctuary state. They're no longer a city; it's a sanctuary state, which is weird. I'm like, how the fuck you get a sanctuary state? California is the same way too, because them motherfuckers enact laws to make sure they're sanctuary. That shit is crazy. That's why local elections matter more than your fucking federal to me.
I hate this dumbass shit. Damn, I can't believe that, bro. This shit crazy. It said them motherfuckers is from the majority of them is from Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you know what's fucked up is they would fucking go put them niggas in. They'll go to jail for the night, get out, go back to jail, get out, And then they'll fucking leave the city once they try to fucking deport their ass. They'll leave the fucking city and go to a different state. And then come back. Shit was crazy. This shit happened all the time.
But that one guy we looked in the other night, Tom.
You
He
remember
had charges in New York, remember?
Yeah.
He was running from charges in New York. We found him in Texas.
And the motherfuckers that beat that cop's ass in New York, we were clowning them motherfuckers for getting their ass beat. They left the motherfucking state.
Yep.
I had huge arguments with people.
The city gave him fucking bus tickets.
Yep.
I had huge arguments with people that were like about that Buego Garcia or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, they're deporting U.S. citizens," and I'm like, his status as an immigrant of any type was rejected in like 2019 or 2016 or something like that.
Yeah, he was on a deportation. Order. Yeah.
Yeah, but all these people were like, "Oh, he's a fascist." I'm like, stop it.
He just couldn't be deported back to Venezuela, which I don't give a fuck. Why can't you deport a motherfucker back to their goddamn country of origin? That shit is crazy to me.
Well, it's because Venezuela won't take them.
Well, not Venezuela. He was from El Salvador, not Venezuela. He was from El Salvador. So El Salvador,
but the ones from Venezuela, the ones from Venezuela, we're just sending them to El Salvador now when it's all legal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good now because what is he? He's 11 for 13 now.
Yep. Oh no, he got 3 wins today, sir.
Yeah, I seen one of them.
He got the fuck you district judges order.
Federal judges too.
Yep. The fuck Planned Parenthood order from one of the states.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago though.
Yeah. And what was the other one? Oh, we also got a good one too, Tom. On the silencers and
oh, I didn't hear that one.
The silencers and SBRs. Yeah, we don't have to use reconciliation. We can go on a standard majority.
Well, good luck getting these damn states to change.
Well, I think it's going to get overturned anyway because there's literally a Supreme Court case from the 50s that said no, the NFA is a tax.
It is a tax. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why they act like it's not. That shit. Oh God, I hate people.
Well, it's just like they went up one day and argued in front of the Supreme Court that Obamacare wasn't a tax, and then went up the next day and argued that it was.
Hey, good night, Sam. You have a good one, brother.
It's ludicrous.
OG.
Hello. Yes, I would like to.
A blue-eyed she-devil there. He's asleep now.
I would like to report gambling on the channel. Yes. His name is Uncle Tom.
That's the whole fact.
Yeah, the one that was trying to gamble on Uncle Tom's channel was this guy named Mr. Bean.
You still got Uncle Tom 1?
Yes, sir. Uncle Tom 1. Yeah.
Yeah, a vast majority of the immigrants, period, that we get are brown in color, sir.
Yeah. Again, I don't like the motherfucking white ones either. I definitely hate the Asian ones. Well, I don't hate them.
But they've been kicking the fucking Russians out and everybody else too.
They kicked out fucking 72 not Russians, but they were Romanians here in Florida.
Oh, they need to get rid of them fucking gypsies before they start fucking having fucking kids here.
Nah, I heard the other day, and you know what's so crazy? I heard the other day that they got rid of some kind of Asian dude, but he been here for a really long ass time.
Oh, yeah, he was a South Korean dude who actually was in the army.
Yes.
Won a Purple Heart.
Yes.
But
story.
But he's also has drug convictions, and he been here for like 46 years, but he never applied for citizenship.
Well, he's a dumbass.
Yes.
Bye,
yes, sir. Yeah, no shit.
You know what's funny though, Mayo? Because you can join the military. You can join the military, and that motherfucking doesn't give you automatic citizenship, but it puts you in the front of the line.
Dude, and it's also literally just a 4187 away.
I know.
One DA 4187 to start the packet. It's fucking insane that they didn't do it.
These motherfuckers is stupid, dog. That is stupid. Like I said, I've been saying for a long time, but these motherfuckers at work, you ain't got us to go back home. We're just gonna make you work for free for about 10 years, and then
motherfucker, no, that ain't gonna help. That's gonna hurt.
No, it ain't, because it makes them a legal citizen.
Labor. We need less motherfucking immigrant labor and more U.S. American labor, and they just gonna have to pay. God damn it!
But beans, all their money is gonna do is gonna go back to our taxes. They're working. They're literally working for free, sir.
Man, you don't mind. Them motherfuckers be sending money home.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No. This program they would be
taxed, where they can't send that shit back home.
Yeah.
You know how we got FICA? They can have motherfucking.
Remember how the factories back in the early 1900s would pay their people in company script, and they could only use that company script in the company store?
Yeah.
That's how these motherfuckers gonna be buying their deodorant and fucking tacos.
Yep. Matter of fact, they can only shop at state ran motherfucking stores.
Mm-hmm.
You said we got FICA, you gonna get him fuck you?
Yeah, fuck you for sure for 10 years.
And don't get hurt, because then we just shipping you home.
Yeah. You gotta make sure you stay injury free for 10
Stay
years.
healthy. Yeah.
So are you guys excited to see when all the grocery stores shut down and leave New York, because Buddy's gonna make the government grocery stores?
We can't,
and then
do
we
that.
literally have he's doing it.
Yeah, but
No,
that goes back.
He's promising to do it.
Yeah, he's promising stupid motherfuckers that he's gonna do it, but he doesn't have the authority to do it. He is not the governor.
Yeah, the guy in Chicago promised to.
Yeah, that's just
And
some
that
of
shit ain't
the
happening.
most retarded shit.
I
I've
want it
ever
to
seen in my
happen.
life.
So
Nah, it's not gonna happen because he doesn't have the authority to do it. Just like making it free, making the buses free. No, you can't do that either. That's why they have assemblymen and all those other motherfuckers in office. It has to get approved. And could it get approved to them? Absolutely. But then they're gonna have to go to the governor's desk, and the governor's if she wants re-election, she ain't gonna let that shit slide. That's why
They lose what, like $6 billion or $6 million a year in the New York subways just for people jumping the turnstiles.
Yeah, and
they
she's
can't
not gonna want that to
hardly
happen.
keep that shit running.
Yeah, she don't want that shit to happen. That's why she couldn't answer the question if she was for socialism or motherfucking capitalism. She couldn't answer that question. We just need new leaders. Oh, okay. We need to embrace our young leaders. Oh, okay. That's not what the question was, motherfucker. That's not what the question was, motherfucker. Answer the question.
It's going to go back. New York's going to revert to its early 70s self of nothing but porn shops and strip clubs and fucking Times Square. The whole place is going to be a fucking shithole. Just like Baltimore and Philly. They're not going to vote in competent leadership.
Well, you know,
to return them to their former glory.
The police again. What should I say? If you want to defund the police, let them do it. I want to see how this shit works.
Yeah, I want to see it in real time.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. It. No, it takes
because they've been telling us that arming citizens would lead to a fucking bloodbath every time, but it never did. But I guarantee those places are going to turn into shooting galleries. They take cops away.
Well, they already are shooting guys. That's why I said let them kill each other. Listen, I keep the same energy when it comes across everything. If you're in New York City and you know that shit happening and you decide to stay there, you a dumbass. But don't bring it up somewhere else with your fucking bullshit ass fucking ideologies. Keep that shit in New York. This little boy is heavy as shit. Oh, fat motherfucker. Just get him where the pillow where I can put him inside the pillow, put him on the stomach. No, not that one. No. The snail or snake or whatever the fuck it is.
You trying to feed that boy to the snake?
No. I put him on his damn stomach. That way he can burp and fart and all other shit. Put a little pressure on his stomach because he don't always burp. Oh yeah, he gonna be bigger than me. They all gonna be bigger than me. Myself, my youngest son is almost as taller than me now. All my other kids are taller than me, just like I'm taller than my dad. So my dad's 6 foot. I'm 6'2". My oldest son is like 6'3" and some change. I'm so close to 6'3". I don't know why I keep saying 6'2". I'm like,
because you ain't LA.
Yeah.
Because you ain't LA. That's why.
Yeah, my boys are taller than me. So, and a 15-year-old's already damn near as tall as me or taller than me. So, he's an asshole too. God, y'all want a 16-year-old who's an asshole?
Oh hell no!
Don't ask stuff like. Don't ever ask weird stuff about your kids because I might say the wrong thing if I'm drinking.
You're fine. If they want dick in their ass, that's on them. It's not me.
Let me know when they turn 18.
In 2 years. Fuck it, I don't care.
No, 23. I would never ever be able to date at 18. I'm married now, so I'm monogamous. But I'm just saying. I dated younger when I was young, but no. That's too young. Too young now. Those are babies.
I never like fucking people my age. That shit was crazy. I just didn't like it. I'm a cougar chaser.
My husband's a cougar chaser.
Well, a cougar tamer, because I be taming their ass. Like this white woman that I'm with now never used to cuss. Ever. Now she like a motherfucking sailor and a half.
Like a sailor. She's still only saying that one word you want her to say, though, Tom.
No, she's still not saying nigga, but she says every damn thing.
She's still not beating you either.
Yeah, please don't.
Nah, it's not magenta stuff. OG, you got something else for us to talk about? Some video for us to watch?
Sir, I had several videos for us to go over today, nigga. We went into some bullshit. I don't even know what we doing here. It's Friday fucking, right? Just let it rock, bruh.
You know what it is. It's always that. It's always beans.
You see, I got quiet. I don't talk about none of that bullshit.
Yeah, well.
But my type of show.
Some of it's interesting, like that whole. I got this whole Freedman's Bureau shit. I think that's fucking actually interesting as fuck to me. You know, I like history, so that's fully when I get done holding this baby. My temperature changed like 7 degrees.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
When your bank sends a deposit to your account for your VA, do they deposit it immediately or do they hold it?
Immediately.
Mine fucking holds that shit, dude. What a bunch of fucking assholes.
Whatever you want to do. If you want to put them in here, it's fine.
I was like, what the fuck?
All right, I'll be right back.
Hell. So you been doing any fishing lately, OG?
No.
Yeah, you too busy planting season.
Yes, sir.
How's that fish farm going with the pools?
I put all of them back inside the. I bought one of the little net things, like a square net, 6 foot by 8, and well, it's 4 foot wide, 6 foot long, but it's 8 foot deep, and it's just a net. Yeah. So I took them all out and threw them all in the pond, so they can get better acclimated and get bigger. Then I'm moving another one, putting 2 of them together.
Okay.
Barrel, so I can have a double filtration on both of them. I just got my extra pumps in, so I was just waiting on them to come in. And I'm gonna move them all the way from where I got it made to another spot where it's like more in the shade, algae, and sun kicking up, making everything turn green.
Yeah.
Found some shade to put it under, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm trying to say that's what I've been doing. Hey, y'all, appreciate everybody for coming through, man. We're doing a blast tab about an hour. We'll connect with y'all back then. If you want to come over and kick it with us, then you can. If not, we'll holler at y'all tomorrow for On the Porch. It should be starting around about 7 o'clock. Then it's going to repeat. We'll be ending there around about 11, going into drop blast tab around about 12-ish. On the day that's going to be different than Sunday because Russell will be setting up the DVD. So whenever he pop it live, that's when we're going to go live, and then we'll do the blast tab afterwards. I don't know if we're going to redirect anything like that. I don't think that's be cool to redirect to myself. I don't have nobody to redirect to. So just try to stay in tune, just like in an hour. If you want to kick it with us, just pull back up. Appreciate everybody for showing up, and we out.